like it. Sailing to an uncharted island with strange folk aboard.
Keep your voice down. I just want the captain to hear you.
It ain't the captain I'm worried about. It's that priest. If he's a man of the cloth, I'm the Virgin Mary.
All you seek will soon be yours, Captain. It is indeed the Island of Legend.
So you say. If you're wrong, the price of the voyage will be paid in blood. Yours. And those vagabonds you brought along.
They merely seek adventure, Captain. The island calls to those who forge their own destiny.
You lied to me, priest!
I warned you the journey would be difficult.
You said nothing about sailing through the very gates of hell!
Hell is all but inevitable for one such as you, Aldous Thorpe. The island offers something much greater than gold. Redemption. For me, and perhaps even for you. Do not fear the storm, Captain. Faith will see us through.
Fountain. Drink and accept my gift.
blessings surge within me. Everlasting glory will be ours. Ah, pathetic.
You have failed. You have stolen what is mine. And now, you will join me. No matter. You will be mine soon enough.
It's still demon! A strongman, are you? Death and back, and you still have your soul. You should be proud. Let the air fill your lungs, friend. You have conquered death and been born again, like new. No small feat. You died, and it won't be the last time. But this is Aeternum. No one gets away that easy. You're on a ship, smashed by the storm wall, of course. Like everyone else here. Maybe you forget. Your blow to your head killed you. Yes, your soul is reborn as something else. Corrupted, or worse. But come. We should not dwell on such dark matters. But you must be starving, friend. I always feast after dying. We must fill that belly of yours before it disappears. Don't worry. Many boars roam wild just off the beach. They're a little on the skinny side, but juicy if you cook them right. Yes, and you will also want a skinning knife, because boar skin tastes like, hair, mostly. Gather flint and wood, and then join me and Urda at our campfire. She will like you, I think.
let us see what you have there. A crude knife, but made well enough.
Of course it's well crafted, Urta. They were following my instruction.
More likely a natural, this one. That's good, stranger. Now you will need wit and skill if you would not languish on Aeternum. The town of Corinth up the road is mostly safe, but out here, we are on our own. No, I've never been well suited to village life, but many here seek the refuge of a community to feel safe.
They fool themselves. Nowhere is safe on Aeternum. We may escape death, but pain and suffering, and even madness, lurk everywhere.
Yes, we are all a little mad on this island. But yes, those beasts trample everything in sight. You won't have to go far to find them. Hunt and skin a boar, then cook your meal over the fire.
A successful hunt? And... yes, it smells like you cooked it just right. If there is any left over, give it here. Best not to let it go to waste, you know.
Hunt and cook your own boar, lazy bastard. If there's any food left, you keep that for yourself, newcomer.
Ah. Is teasing me, of course. I'm just taking a moment to recover my strength before wading back in to cut down the corrupted. During rebirth, their souls become claimed by evil. They are like demons, possessed only with the desire to spread their madness. Oh! I thought you knew. The wreckage of your ship is just across the water. But there is nothing and no one that can be saved. All you can do now is put your former crewmates to rest and hope they don't return. If you want to do the deed yourself, I would understand. Keep your weapon at the ready. As long as you don't get overrun, you should be fine. See, Urta, see! I knew our friend here would prove worthy. Who better to tutor a new arrival in the ways of Aeternums than us?
Indeed, but know this, new blood. The island's lessons never end. Our lives persist, but time marches on. This new corruption spreads like fire, and as you can see, it is now at our doorstep. It's quite concerning.
Must you be so grim? Ah, you'll scare off our new friend here. We always find a way through, do we not? In fact, I heard pistol shots a few minutes ago. There may still be others out there in the wreckage who have not lost their souls. I agree. There are many shipwrecks, but if we move fast, we can cover them all by the day's end.
Stop being so thick-headed, Elstrom. Those ships will just be followed by more. Until you find the cause of the corruption, it will only get worse.
Aha! Yes, we will spread out. You can search for survivors, my friend. As Urta reminds me, I must search for the source of this menace.
I'm not sure which undertaking is the greater risk, but it's no matter to me. I will remain here at the camp.
I am sorry we cannot venture forth together. But while you search for survivors, I will find our next challenge.
Me in death, but our souls are bound. I am with you. I am within you.
Eat ledger, bastards! So, here I am, fighting off the demon hordes, and I'm thinking, how the hell do I get down from up here? So what do you say? Maybe give a girl a hand? Back on the sand. You have my thanks. I know a safe spot this way. Come on! Well now, can't tell you what a relief it was seeing someone who was still human. I was beginning to think I was all alone out here. The rest of the world had gone mad. Perfect. I was betting there'd be some kind of folk somewhere on this rock. Figured I'd go look for it after I'm done out here. I'm not about to go walking away from a whole fleet of fresh salvage. Not if I have a choice in the matter. This is... This isn't my first shipwreck, you know. One thing I've learned, you have to always think ahead, keep an eye on the horizon. And there's booty to be had here. Countless treasures captain and crew had stashed on board, if you know where to look. Of course! Not like these rotters care a damn for it, and I'll be needing a new ship, a new crew. That takes coin. In fact, if you want to partner up, I'll split the loot 70-30. Or what the hell, 60-40 even. What do you say? Then we can go head to that campsite of yours. That's the spirit. It's a deal. I need to circle back to my own ship to grab what I can. But there's a wreck over there I haven't searched yet. My first mate went that way, but something happened to him. Don't let it happen to you. Get the ship's manifest, any valuables, and meet me on the other side. There you are. I was starting to worry. More importantly, though, what did you find? Let's see here. Oh, yes. These are definitely worth a coin or two. Soon as we find a town, we'll... Unfortunately... Unfortunately, I didn't have as much luck as you did. Those damn red-eye rotters are swarming all over the wreckage of my ship. I worry it's bad luck leaving behind my own treasures, but I can't get through the bastards. Now there's a good mate. Tough one too, if you're so confident. No complaints, though. Tell you what, if you can get my stuff back, I'll give you a greater share of our profits. 40-60. Or what the hell, 30-70. What do you say? Most of our cargo was lost at sea, and I got my captain's log on the way out. Born in me now is leaving behind my ship's flag and my lucky wheel. Get those.
Friends and allies vanish when facing a great challenge, don't they? You and I never hesitate. We share a great destiny.
You're back just in time. And you rescued a survivor, too. Your legend grows by the hour. This Grace O'Malley has spirit, but she does not like our refuge here. She called me primitive. Me, a former king. Despite... Despite her personality, we could use her help against the enemy. I think I found what is causing all the corruption. I scouted the sea caves along the shoreline, and I saw many corrupted. Something evil is stirring in there. I can feel it.
As if the crimson clouds hovering over the area weren't a dead giveaway. I've told him for days that's where it was coming from.
Yes, I know. I told you I would check it out, and now I have. Some dark energy is definitely coming out of that place. Ah, see now. That is the spirit of a warrior. We will charge into battle together, my friend. It's a shame your pirate companion refuses to join us.
The poor girl's just survived a shipwreck. And you ask her to face death for a cause she doesn't even understand? I don't blame her. I suspect you will be wasting your breath, but it is yours to waste.
Aye, do not take long, my friend. I will await you at the entrance to the sea caves. But I cannot wait all day. Not when battle beckons.
Look, I'm as grateful as can be that you reclaim my flag and all. But don't ask me to go on a fool crusade against those red-eyed demons. I don't need a Medal of Valor. Just a coin for me, thank you very much. Your local friends say there's a town a bit up the road. I'll head there and sell this loot. I'll set your part aside until you get there. For my part, I'll be saving up for a ship to escape this hellish island. Ugh, those two say there's some kind of storm wall out there, but they say a lot of things, and I don't believe a word of it. Besides, Captain Grace O'Malley never met a storm she couldn't navigate. I'll find a way. You can come with me, if you like. Have it your way, hero. I just hope you don't end up as one of those monsters yourself. Don't worry about me burning you on the loot. You did me a favor, and I'm good for it. As long as you survive, that is. I'll be there.
Well, you gave it a try, at least. Your friend is no warrior, but perhaps she is like Urta, smart, and that will help her survive. We must be smart too. Now that I see the corrupted in the cavern, I realize Urta was right. This is something new. I've never seen. I've never seen corrupted in such numbers, and I fear they will attack our camp. I need to warn Urta. I am. If something happened to her, I could not bear it. She pokes fun at me sometimes, but I probably deserve it. I was looking forward to spilling corrupted blood with you. It's true. I'd think now, I must go back to the camp. I can't let you have all the fun without me. But I also can't go when Urta is in danger. Damn it. You can have the glory today, my friend. If you find the source of the evil, destroy it and get the hell out. Urta and I will wait for you at the camp. Godspeed, warrior.
And they shall witness the power manifest, the true future of the human race. You steal that which is mine. You assault my followers. And now you disrupt my plans. This is personal.
Yet you live! Ah! I knew you had triumphed! See there! The corruption has even receded away from our camp! What did you find? What did you find in the sea caves? Some kind of abomination? A corruption rift? I've heard tales of such things. And you shut the bastards down, did you? Ha! You are here a short time, and already vanquishing the corrupted. A feat fit for legend.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a victory. But we must recognize this is not going to be an isolated occurrence. Yes. I have seen this before, more than once. When corrupted come in such numbers, it is a portent for dark times. In the past, an avatar has risen and led the corrupted in a campaign to consume all of Aeternum. No souls are safe from their reach. If you had, it is unlikely you would be here. But make no mistake, an avatar is coming, and we must warn the nearby towns. That would be for the best. There have been some misunderstandings between Elstrom and the town guard in the past. Besides, he likes it here.
My friend, your valor is deserving of a reward. Follow the road to town, warn them, and then get a cup of mead at the tavern. You earned it.
Come closer. It is time you know the whole truth. This island has always guarded the promise of paradise. Humanity cast out, deemed unworthy of such blessings. But I did not come here seeking paradise. I came for answers. Redemption after a life of weakness and suffering. And I found a truth that disproved everything I had been taught. I tasted the knowledge forbidden to us at creation, and I saw the vision of humanity's true potential. I knew then, I must correct this ancient injustice and restore the power which is rightfully ours. The heart of the mountain now beats strong with this purpose. After a century of preparation, our campaign has begun. The island's townships already fall before the might of our armies. The only thing I had not foreseen is you. You, who have stolen the gift meant for me. And now your soul will pay the price. For I will not stop until I have seized back the destiny stolen from us and brought true freedom to the world, both old and new.
You there? New to Corinth, are you? Yeah, last thing we need's another mouth to feed. No bread to spare for travelling vagrants. Go back to where you came from. Did you then? Does that mean you've got news of the storm? Heard rumours there's corrupted swarming all over down there. As if we don't... As if we don't have enough problems. Everyone talking about some ancient curse on the land. Last thing we need is to have to worry about corrupted as well. Well, isn't that grand? People starving in the streets, everyone whispering the sorceress Medea's cursed us, and now tidings of evil. What's next? Look, the Speaker of the Winds is in charge. Talk to him if you like. But don't expect some kind of welcome banquet. Corinth's gone from feast to famine. Ask 5 people, you'll get 5 theories. Some say we've been cursed, others blame the local druids. Don't make a damn bit of difference if you ask me. Go see the Speaker in the town hall if you want to gab any more. That bastard loves to talk. After that, I suggest you be moving on.
Calling for patience will not suffice at this point, Francis. This is clearly a curse.
God's ears, Satvik. Your penchant for exaggeration never abates. More superstitions about the witch Medea. Infuriated because she didn't get a wagon load of coin and fruit.
This is precisely what she threatened if we failed to send tribute.
That was over a century ago, and I've told you already, we sent the damn tribute. These rumors are drivel, spread by the druids, no doubt.
Rumors or not, we have no choice but to venture out and try to salvage what we can from the farms.
I've heard enough for today, Elder Satvik. Let it rest. It's not like anyone's going to die of starvation on this infernal island.
The people of Corinth are suffering, Francis. Becoming lost. If you don't do something, I will.
Ho-ho! A fresh, healthy face with a spark of hope in your eyes. That's what we need around here. Less of this moping about and finger-pointing. Elder Satvik goes around preaching curses on every corner. If he keeps it up, he'll cause a panic. How about some good tidings, for once? Ugh. See now. Why spoil our pleasant conversation with such dark business? You're new to Corinth. You should check in at the inn, yes? Put your feet up. Whatever you do, please don't go worrying everyone about the corrupted. I'll deal with that problem when it comes. Or Elder Satvik will. He seems to enjoy it. Oh, by all means. See if you can help the man come to his senses before he worries so much he falls lost himself. Good luck. You'll need it with Satvik.
You see this poor wretched thing? A month ago, my friend Winston here baked the best bread in Corinth. Now, this is his fate for all eternity. The lost, we call them. And their numbers grow as ours dwindle, all across Windsward. Even... Even with this demoralizing display, the speaker chooses ignorance. He brushes off any suggestion the sorceress Medea's cursed us. That's a long and sordid tale. Suffice to say, Medea hasn't been seen here in decades. But Corinth pays regular tribute to the sorceress. Of course, the speaker insists the tribute was sent and that the druids invited this disaster. Either way, the situation is dire and growing worse. I prefer not to recruit a newcomer for such a dangerous enterprise. But the truth is, if we don't salvage what we can from the farms, starvation will bring more lost. But please, before you do anything else, check in at the inn. Take what time you need, and then I'll be calling a meeting in the tavern. If you're inclined. Thank you. Nice to speak with someone not miserable or insane. There's another newcomer. A rather feisty young woman. You'll likely see her at the inn.
Welcome to the Southern Breeze. May a gentle wind always guide you home. You wish to check in? Now, this is a pleasant surprise. 2 new customers in one day.
Where have you been hiding? I was afraid I'd have to go back to the beach and search for you. Not that I wanted to stay here, mind you. This hamlet's ready for a bloody wake. Problems? I've raided tombs more lively than this place. I don't plan on hanging around here long. Not when the winds are shifting the way they are. It's bad business. I managed to sell that... loot we collected. Never let it be said that Grace O'Malley doesn't pay her debts. Here's your share of the coin. I think you should get to spending it. There's a trading post here. Not exactly thriving, but you could at least get yourself some new clothes. I'm telling you this as a friend. You smell like something that washed in with the tide. Well, there you have it then. You can always count on your pal Grace to give it to you straight. Go on to the trading post and get yourself some gear. Then meet me in the tavern. Must be at least some action over there. We'll see, won't we?
Even on Aeternum, civilization is built on a foundation of lies. Together, you and I can tear it down and rebuild.
Gentry and shipwrecked men of 20. I've met souls from ancient memory, found in sagas and dusty tomes. I've seen ghosts and fiends and horrors, met knight and bold explorers, as I've wandered every corner of this island we call home. Let's go! Keep it together! Dig in! Woo! Come on now! I've met kings of earthly nations, seen the gods of all creations, tasted wine at every station, from sands to misty moors. But the partings that we weather and the memories we treasure are the souls we've lost forever on Aeternum's forgotten shores.
Well, there's a pretty little ditty for you. Some romanticised notions of Aeternum, I'd say. Grace O'Malley won't be calling this place home, I'll tell you that. The real tragedy of Corinth is there's no way a girl can make some quick money around here. This elder Satvik fellow came in, trying to rally folks to go out and salvage crops from the farms. But he offered no reward. Poor bastard didn't get a single volunteer. Went out on his own. Barkeep says he'll probably become a soulless lost himself. Ah! That'll be the day. I'm no farmer. And besides, I caught wind of a pirate hideout not so far from town, thinking maybe there's some loot there. But you're the hero, right? Just like old whatever his name was at the beach. If you want to give a hand to old Satvik, I'm sure he'll make use of it. To the farms north of town. He was practically begging folks to go with him, so I'm sure he'll be damn glad to see you. Like I said, I'll be seeing you around, long as you don't go losing your soul somewhere. Here, I can't believe I'm even saying these things.
The scene here is unthinkable. A month ago, the most flourishing fields in all Aeternum. Now this. The druids were such gentle people, and now they're these lost swarmancers, destroying the land. I hope so, because we need it. We must get the windmills going again and then recover any sacks of grain that remain untainted. But the lost swarmancers and withered are everywhere. You're a brave soul, my friend. I'd protest if the need weren't so dire. Look for any farmers who need rescuing and bring back any sacks of grain you find. And for your own sake, be careful. Well, it's not as much as I'd hoped, but it's certainly better than nothing. This grain will keep us fed for a few more days at least. With the windmills turning again, at least there's hope for the future. Did you see anyone out there who hasn't become lost? The druids, the farmers, surely someone remains. I know many fled, but it's strange that I've heard no first-hand accounts of how it happened. Your confidence seems matched by your skill, so I welcome the help. Indeed, if you rescue anyone you can find, we might be able to get some answers. Good thinking. This farm produced a bountiful crop of fruits and vegetables as well. The fields are cursed now, but there are crates of food that have already been harvested. Go on then, I'll wait here.
What a mess. What a mess. Nothing in my studies prepared me for this. I came looking for the other druids, and somehow I got a bit... surrounded, I suppose. It is. Oh, well, I would have figured it out soon enough, but thank you nonetheless. Meet me at the edge of the farm. We should talk.
They'll hear you. And believe me, we don't want that. Shh. They'll hear you. And believe me, we don't want that. Thank you. My family and my farm are lost. I'm the only one left.
What are you doing here? How did you get past the wizard? Oh, bless you, my friend. I felt my hope fading away. I almost became withered.
How did the farms deteriorate so quickly? It just doesn't make sense. Transforming druids into swarmancers. That's not human magic. That seems like the magic of the island itself. I've only just returned from completing my druidic studies at another warren in the north. Whatever happened here, I missed it. It appears all the other druids fell lost from one day to the next. If I didn't know better, I'd say this is some kind of curse. Not likely. I've never heard of anyone who could snap their fingers and turn people lost. If such magic exists, I'd like to know more about it myself. Do you know the history of this region? Well, I'm something of an expert on Windswood. It's a bit of a tale, but I think it'll help you understand. 2,000 years ago, cataclysmic wars between Aeternum's earliest civilizations ravaged these southern plains. The sorceress Medea came to Windswood in the war's aftermath, determined to restore this land. Though the ancients were gone, Medea had learned many of their secrets. She channeled Azoth to create the Verdant gemstones. These would shield and heal her new domain. The Elder Druids arrived centuries later to discover what had become a bountiful land. With Medea's blessing, they tended to the plants and animals, and Windswood flourished to new heights. But as centuries passed, the sorceress developed new ambitions.
seeking to claim realms previously beyond her reach. The verdant gemstones were left in the Druid's care. This would now be their garden, their responsibility. But the wrath of the angry earth struck soon thereafter, and the Druids were hopelessly outmatched. Medea returned with a fury, purging every last baleful sprig, rescuing Windswood once more. For their failure, the Druids' exclusive claim was rescinded, and settlers came to Corinth. Medea demanded a tribute for her continued protection, hiring the Iron Rose mercenaries to deliver it. Now, it seems, something has gone awry yet again. I return home to find our land suffering, and my fellow Druids with it. Druidic blessings turned to curses, bounty turned to famine, and life withering away. No hope in sight.
I realize that sounds a bit dour, but it is the truth of it. The question now is, what's behind all this mess and how we go about cleaning it up? Not intentionally. It certainly didn't turn out well for them, did it? But it's possible some unfortunate effort to bless the land went astray. Ah, that blowhard Speaker of the Winds is pushing that theory, isn't he? Buffoon. At least we have Elder Satvik. It's good of you to help him. I commend your attitude. I'm sure whatever you accomplish with Elder Satvik will be worthwhile. I do hope we meet again. Until then, fare thee well.
That, my friend, was most impressive. These vegetables may make all the difference. I spoke to the farmers you rescued. They said you also rescued a druid? What did she say? She must be an initiate. They train up north. Perhaps she can help us make sense of all this. I don't think the speaker's on the right track. Not at all. The The speaker insists he sent Medea's tribute, which means it would have been carted off by the Iron Rose mercenaries. They're supposed to be protecting these farms as well, but I haven't seen hide nor hair of them. Yes, they were hired by Medea herself to protect and transport the tribute, but the town had engaged them for security as well. I haven't seen a single member of the Iron Rose company since this whole thing started. The Iron Keep lies to the northwest. If you can go and find out about the tribute, it may help us solve this dilemma. I should get these goods back to town where they're desperately needed. Good luck!
I don't understand. My comrades were hardened soldiers. Tough bastards, one and all. Well, we've all died a time or two. What soldier hasn't on this island? How could every one of them have become lost? We heard the farmers' cries and rushed to help. But the beetles were on us the moment we emerged from the garrison. We fought bravely. But when my comrades began to fall, I realized they were returning as lost. It makes no sense. It makes no sense. The Iron Rose have steel spines and iron resolve. We don't despair. Ultimately, I also fell beneath the blade of one of my former comrades. I was too shocked to fight back. Yes, but I can't be the only one. I fought alongside these soldiers against impossible odds. And now they become lost fighting some damn bugs? Sergeant Cawthron, tough as Orichalcum. He must be here somewhere. Would you do that? I can't bear to face my former comrades. Not again. Find Cawthron, then meet me at the Iron Keep to the west. I must report this to Commander Merrill, though I dread doing so. Don't forget to set yourself a campsite. If you get in over your head, it's a safe place to go back to.
Over, man. It's all over. Everyone's fallen lost. They're trying to make me lost too. What are you turning? Oh, oath be damned! I quit. I'm done. You didn't see. Sergeant Cawthron took an arrow and she turned and tried to bite my throat. That's it. I'm done. I quit. Out there. No way, no way! They're everywhere. I've seen those soldiers fight. They'll tear me apart! I need... Is there really a way out? Okay, you can do this, Gideon. Just close your eyes and think good thoughts. Are you sure? Never mind. That's it. I'm going. I'm just gonna stay here a minute. I think I spoiled my armor. Go on. It's better if we travel separately.
What a relief to see you again. I'm afraid that the same curse that befell the garrison has struck the Iron Keep as well. It's swarming with my lost brethren. What did you find there? Is this Sergeant Cotteran's armband? I can't believe it. The fall of Cotteran the Red. Never thought I'd see the day. Of course, this day is not like any other. The Iron Keep has fallen to darkness. Something, or someone, clearly brought a curse on us. It could be, but I can't imagine why. We've delivered her damn tribute for more years than I can count. It makes no sense she'd turn on us. Although, Kotaran was on the rotation to escort the tribute this season. And if she was still at the garrison, well, I don't know. There's only one way to know for sure. The staging area is inside the keep. Either the wagons are there, or they aren't. Now listen, I want the truth, and to prove the Iron Rose didn't fail in its duty. But I can't raise arms against my fallen comrade again. Not yet. You've got metal. I'll give you that. You'd have made a fine addition to the Iron Rose, if all this hadn't happened. But yes, go look for the tribute. And search Commander Meryl's office too. He managed correspondence with Medea, so you might find something. I'll head to Corinth and see the Speaker of the Winds. Meet me there after the keep. There's a shrine nearby to speed you on your way. Good luck, soldier.
By order of the Speaker of the Winds, I'm writing to inform the Iron Rose Company that the City Guard will be escorting the tribute to Medea. The Iron Rose is relieved of the responsibility for this season. I will be escorting the tribute myself, so you needn't be worried for its security. Guard, Captain Dupont.
I do not need your excuses, Commander. The tribute for the season has not arrived on schedule, and, as you well know, this is a breach of my contract with the Iron Rose and with the town of Corinth. Whoever holds the title of Speaker of the Winds these days, they should be reminded of the consequences that are described in detail in the original covenant. If this situation is not remedied quickly and to my satisfaction, further reparations will be expected. I will not hesitate to visit Windsward myself and personally see that the cost is paid for these transgressions. Yours in candor and quickly decreasing patience. Medea.
Ah, it's good to see you. Almost called you comrade. I'm glad you made it safely. It seems this disaster has spread all across Windsward. What did you find in the Iron Keep? A correspondence from Medea. Let me see. Ah, God's blood, she is not happy. So, all this means the tribute never made it to Medea. But I still don't understand. If the Iron Rose didn't have the tribute, who did? That beady-eyed little bastard! I'll see him tarred and feathered if this is his fault. But wait. If Dupont took the tribute, this speaker would have known. This explains why he wouldn't see me. They're a rotten scoundrel! They can't dodge this, though. You've got proof, right? That's good. I'd join you, but I'm not sure I could resist the urge to bash their faces in. You'll do better alone.
Ah, the hero who restored our windmills returns from the field. Gratitude is in short supply in Corinth these days, but I, for one, salute your courage. Ah! As I've said countless times now, we've sent the damned tribute. We can't always guarantee the caravan's safety.
As was my right. That witch Medea, if she's still there, has robbed us for decades, giving nothing in return but some legend of magical protections. I sent DuPont to learn the truth. How could I know he'd be waylaid on the road? Even so, if Medea wants a war over it, then damn it, we should give her one!
Of course not. The town wants to continue appeasing Medea, so I've tried. Even now, if we can recover the tribute, I'll send it. You can help. Talk to Captain DuPont. He'll give you the details.
All right, slow down, hero. We're all mad about the stolen tribute, myself included. But going out there to reclaim it won't be a walk on the beach. The pirates that hit us are a tough crew. If you want to volunteer to take them on yourself, be my guest. But I ain't going anywhere. There's a few pirate dens scattered in Windswood. But it was the Buccaneer Creek bastards that attacked me on the road and took the tribute. People are saying those pirates are lost now. So that just means they're all the more ruthless. So go on, hero. Let's see how you fare against that outfit.
You don't have to tell me. I already heard. That weasel DuPont let the tribute get stolen by pirates. Never would have happened with the Iron Rose. Now we're all paying the price, aren't we? Honestly, Medea may be ruthless with those who cross her, but I don't think she'd do this, not to the entire region. That's cruel, even for her. I think the Speaker and that fool DuPont are hiding something. And when I find out what that is, they'll answer for it. I promise you that. Still, if the tribute can be reclaimed, it's worth trying. Going up against the Buccaneer Creek pirates, that will be ugly. Won't find many volunteers. I know you'd say that. Just be careful. Those brigands are crafty as hell. I'd come, but I've got to find someone in this damn town I can trust first. All right, I know Satvik. I'll go see him right away. Godspeed to Buccaneer Creek, my friend. Scout the camp carefully before charging in.
This is more like it. Have you seen Buccaneer Creek? There's a place we can get some proper plunder. If we play our cards right, we might liberate some of their stolen property and be called heroes for it. Ah, now it makes sense. I scouted the place and they've got heaps of, well, just about everything. I bet that's your tribute, all right. I don't doubt it for a second. But hey, if you're going, look for anything else valuable. I heard rumors of some massive gemstone. Get that, and we'll be rich. Well, this was a fortunate coincidence. For me, at least. I wasn't exactly thrilled with the prospect of spending eternity in a cage, so thank you again. I had an inkling the pirates had fallen lost, like so many others, but I was a little clumsy in my attempt to verify that fact. Now we know, though, don't we? I'm not quite sure yet, but I'm curious if the pirates ventured into the nearby ruins, which is where one of Medea's verdant gemstones was placed. I must continue on to the ruins to investigate. You seem able enough to handle the pirates with some ease. I wonder if I might enlist your aid. Get yourself into the captain's quarters within the camp. I'd like to know if he has the verdant gemstone stashed somewhere. If my suspicions are true, and they usually are, this could be the cause of Windswood's ills. So, check for the gemstone, and then come to the ruins. Good luck.
Captain Doughty, I know we haven't always seen eye to eye in the past, but I would invite you to join me in an endeavor that will be mutually advantageous. As I know you're aware, the town of Corinth has been paying tribute to the sorceress Medea for generations. An arrangement that I believe has run its course. I know you and your crew have sought to acquire the tribute in seasons past, but the Iron Rose has successfully deterred your efforts. This season, I would invite you to make the attempt once again, with the assurance that the Iron Rose will not be on hand. In fact, you may find Guard Captain DuPont is very quick to surrender when you confront him on the road. In exchange for your participation and your discretion, I will share the locations of the legendary Verdant Gemstones that we might share in their bounty. Yours in good faith and in confidence, Francis Turner, Speaker of Defense.
The withering comes from the very earth here. The Druid's charge was to keep it at bay. But we failed.
There you are! Tell me you got that emerald gemstone and bought us our escape from this accursed place.
Excuse me, but I think you have this all wrong. This is not some common jewel you're talking about. It's the key to fixing this mess. The tower there, the gemstone must be returned. It's the only way to heal the land.
Hold on there, Plant Princess. We found the gemstone and it's ours to sell. We need that coin to buy a ship.
This land and the people who live here need that gemstone back where it belongs.
There's gotta be at least some kind of reward, right? Right? Ah, so close! I was already feeling the sea spray on my face.
I'm sorry to dash your friend's dreams of wealth, but she should know it's quite impossible to leave the island. The storm wall is a force of nature. More importantly, however, that verdant gemstone must be returned to the ruins if we're to have any hope of cleaning up this horrid mess. I'm glad to hear that, especially because I'm about to ask you for yet another favor. I do hope you'll be amenable. You see... You see, the ruins are protected by some rather overprotective guardians, far beyond what I can handle. You, however, seem to have great prowess. Oh no, I promise you, I'm not just saying this so you'll help. I think you'll agree the situation is a bit desperate here, and you are capable. The verdant gemstone must be restored to the ancient shrine, or Windswood will continue to suffer. I can ask around town for volunteers, I suppose. Thank you. Replacing the gemstone may require some manipulation of the ancient mechanisms in the shrine, but I'm sure you'll figure it out. I must go and speak with Sage Moira in Corinth. There are 2 more shrines like this one, and if those gemstones are missing, well, we're just getting started. Perfect. I suppose you'll want to speak to your friend here, but don't take too long. Replace the gemstone and then come to Corinth. See you there.
Can't believe it. What happened? You and I had a profitable plan before little Miss Greenthumb came along. That gemstone, you risked your neck for it. Well, when you put it that way, no, it's just... Well, I guess this means we've got to find our fortune somewhere else. I'm not giving up. I suppose I'll make my way back to Corinth and see if I can store up something. What about you? You're putting that gemstone back, aren't you? Then I'm sure I'll bump into you there. I'll probably be in the tavern. God knows I deserve a drink after all this. Come by and have one with me, why don't you?
I'm sure we can find a reasonable punishment for the speaker. One that fits his crimes.
You're a sensible man, Sadvik. Maybe too sensible. Convince me by the time I finish sharpening this blade, and we'll do it your way. If not, I give him a taste of true suffering.
That gets my vote. There will be time for justice. But torturing the speaker will not remove the curse on Windswood.
Are you suggesting we forgive his treachery?
Oh no. I support whatever cruel fate you can dream up for him. But first, we need to heal this land, so by all means, keep plotting. But some of us will need to recover the Verdant Gemstones. Any volunteers? That's what I expected. I'm no less infuriated with the Speaker's actions than anyone else, but the thirst for vengeance mustn't distract us. The gemstones are all that matters now. I did, and she understands the urgency of the situation. The problem is that we don't even know the location of the other shrines. Moira is scouring her scrolls in an attempt to find us some answers. In fact, you should go and meet her, and see if there's been any progress. I will join you shortly. As much sacrifice as it may require, I want to talk to Elder Satvik about resuming tribute, whether the speaker agrees or not.
Well met, newcomer. It's rare to see someone who's just arrived become such a pivotal figure in Corinth, but Nessa speaks very highly of you. And with the situation in Windswood more dire than it's been in centuries, we will gladly accept your help. Are you here to talk about the location of the shrines? Mostly just how little we truly know. I've dedicated several lifetimes to studying Aeternum's history, but much of it remains a mystery. Before we discuss the shrines, I should share what knowledge I have. You might even find it interesting.
Aeternum's ruins tell the tale of a magnificent civilization that once dominated the island. Its architects, the Ancients, discovered or possibly created the energy we call Azoth. In the millennia that followed, humanity came from countless prehistoric cultures: Sumeria, China, Egypt, and more. They were called to explore the sea, summoned by the Ancients to this island. These early arrivals worshipped the Ancients as gods. They toiled under the Ancients' guidance, building hundreds of monuments and towers. But humanity's savage nature could not be tamed. Wars broke out, and amid the chaos, corruption first appeared. To combat this new menace, the Ancients imbued a chosen few with gifts. These heroes were granted monumental powers and life eternal. The wars raged on for centuries, and the Ancients blessed entire armies. But most of the human vessels degraded into mindless skeletal warriors. Those wars ended millennia ago,
and the ancients disappeared. But their haunted guardians still protect the ruins, oblivious to the fact their cause has long since lost its meaning. I believe you saw the Guardians yourself at Mirador, so you know the danger. To learn the locations of the other shrines, we must venture again into the ruins. Yes, it does. There's a monument to one of the ancients on the coast. Within it, a map is engraved with the shrine's locations. I need a rubbing of that map. While you acquire the map, Nessa and I will continue to learn what we can from these scrolls, however little that might be.
Excellent. I'm afraid we've not had much luck with these scrolls, but let's see what you brought back. Oh, yes. Now this is clearly some sort of map. Moira and I will get to work on deciphering this straight away. Though it's an unfortunate distraction, I think you might need to visit the town hall. After you left, frustrations boiled over. Elder Satvik insisted they wait for your return, but Leovix was quite past the point of reason. They marched off to the town hall just a short time ago. If you go quickly, you might be able to avert a violent episode.
Now, let's not trade accusations about betrayal and blame. We've all made mistakes.
Mistakes? You've undermined us at every turn. And for what? To stir the collective pot into a frenzy?
And what a stew you've been cooking up. Hiring pirates to steal tribute. Paying them with the Druid's gemstones. A nasty gruel it is.
This theory of yours is preposterous.
If pirates stole the tribute, it's the Iron Rose to blame.
That's it! I'm gutting this traitor!
Don't cowards!
Please, everyone!
Enough! No point in killing each other if you're just gonna come back.
You're right. Let's hang them by their toes in the town square.
Please, no! This was all the Speaker's idea. I'll tell you everything.
You wouldn't dare!
All right, little birdie. Time to chirp. Before you counsel patience, I'd ask you to remember the atrocities this speaker and his conniving lackey have committed. They betrayed Medea, the Druids, the Iron Rose, and the entire town. They need to pay in blood! I'm not arguing with that. But with my blade freshly sharpened, I could do a little surgery to help guarantee we get the truth this time. That chance passed a while back in my book. But I trust your judgment. If you get even a hint that they're holding out, though, it's my turn.
See now, that Iron Rose thug wants to carve me up, but I'm just a soldier in this affair. Everything I did, I was just following orders. Well, see here, old Francis told me this tribute business with Medea was just a lie, made up so someone could steal from the good people of Corinth. So that's why he cooked up this plan. My part was just to escort the damn tribute and surrender when the pirates attacked us. For doing that, I'd get half the take from one of them gemstones. The pirates, they wouldn't do this job for just a wagon full of food and armaments. The deal was they get 2 gemstones and we get the 3rd. Look, if you'll keep your Iron Rose dog from biting me, I'll even tell you where you can find the gemstone Francis and I was going to split. Right upstairs in the Speaker's stash. Now that I've told you that, you need to protect me from Francis too. Don't forget our deal, okay? Okay?
I don't know why you're so determined to bring me down, snooping around my personal affairs. I'm Speaker of the Winds. I could have you arrested. I've never seen that in all my days. Someone planted it there. It's shameful, this conspiracy against me. I'm the best speaker this town's ever had. Oh, and now you convict me without a trial? Before you planned the execution, you'd do well to remember I have information you need. The other gemstone, eh? It was the pirates all along, you know. Captain Doughty and Captain Korapati, they planned this. And when you find their gemstones, oh, that proves my innocence. Go on and recover whatever gemstones remain, and we'll clean up all this business together, won't we? Hello? Are you listening to me?
You know, I'm sorry to intrude, but I could have sworn I heard someone who wasn't necessarily telling the whole truth. Ah, the words I've so longed to hear. I'll clean up here. You have another gemstone. You should go and deal with that. Godspeed, friend.
You're not handing me over to him, are you? This is not right! The people of Corinth will revolt if you take away their speaker. You'll see!
So the speaker himself had the second gemstone. How did I not see that coming? Saves us some trouble, I suppose. We can just take it directly to one of the shrines. Oh, what about the third gemstone? Another pirate, then. Seems those are Francis Turner's closest friends and confidants. Well... Well, you'll be glad to know we've made progress studying this map. I think we've identified the location of at least one of the other shrines. That does seem to be the next logical step, so you have my support. We'll continue with the map. The shrine is to the southwest of the city. Oh, do be careful if you run into any ancient guardians there. You've become quite indispensable at this point.
Always returning victorious and looking like it was a simple matter. I'm glad you're back. I understand you've restored another one of these verdant gemstones to its proper place. Well enough. Grace managed to keep Leovix distracted in the tavern long enough to get Francis and Captain DuPont out of town. Oh, and then everyone had to go and elect me as the new Speaker of the Winds. Thank you. I only hope we can move fast enough to ensure there's still a town worth speaking for. As I mentioned, Grace has been a huge help, but she's restless and leaving soon. She wanted to speak with you. Go on.
Well, look at you. Breathing life back into this wee sad town. You almost make me want to pitch in. But I've been anchored here too long. It's time to catch some wind and find more favorable surroundings. I'll be heading up north. I hear there's a bigger town up there. More modern, much wealthier. Sounds like a place a girl can make some real coin. I was thinking to try and convince you to come with me. But I'm pretty sure that's a lost cause, isn't it? You've got it covered. And I'm starting to grow moss on my backside. You need to be going after that third gemstone. That pretty little druid wants you to meet her to the east. She's scouting out that pirate den. Oh, we'll cross paths again. As surely as day follows night. You're a restless spirit, same as I. Go help the druid girl, then catch up with me in the north. Until then, keep your eyes on the horizon.
I'm glad you're here, but I'm afraid I have bad news. These pirates have been cursed into lost, just like so many others in Windswood. That means there won't be any chance of negotiating with them. Well, just know this. Captain Korapati was particularly nasty before. She's likely worse now. She also has a pet alligator. I hope you ate a fortifying meal before leaving town. I think you're going to need it. Patience will win the day. I'd recommend taking out the alligator first. Oh, a strategic thought. I'm no warrior, but if you use the catwalks, it could help you to keep the pirates from surrounding you. Your choice, though. Splendid! You clearly weren't eaten by the alligator. And you don't even have any rips on your clothes. More... More importantly, you've recovered the third Verdant gemstone. This is the last one. We're finally close to restoring the land's protections. You'll need to take the gemstone to the shrine at the ruins known as Sirius. For you, I'm starting to think this will be easy. Agreed. While you head to Sirius, I'll visit town and make sure preparations are underway to resume the tribute. Just think, we'll soon be able to tell all the people of Corinth the good news. The protections are back in place, and the land can heal.
Be careful you're not celebrating a false victory. If you join me, you'll never have to worry about such a thing.
The Speaker's betrayal is a disappointment to us all. But we found the source of the famine. The protections on Vinsford have been restored. Things will get better.
That is no natural storm.
Everyone, stay calm.
People of Corinth, hear me. Not only have you failed to pay tribute, but now I find the Druids fallen as well. The suffering you've inflicted on the land demands you suffer in return. Your tribute now will be in blood. Do not make me wait.
Well, so much for my theory that Medea would be understanding. But of course, keep in mind, she doesn't have all the facts. I'd say... say, perhaps if we explained the situation, but she doesn't seem like she's open to diplomacy at this point, does she? Well, we have to at least try, don't we? Or perhaps, as the last druid, I should be volunteering as tribute. Can't say I'm too excited about that. You're not thinking to do battle with her, are you? Medea's been on Aeternum for millennia. She's insanely powerful. If you could just get her to hear us out, however, I feel certain she'd be open to some effort at amends on our part. Don't you think? Very well. She mentioned seeing the fallen druids, so she must have occupied Thornhall, our warren to the west. Go there, and I will soon follow.
Ah, if it isn't the town's savior. And they send you as tribute. An insult to us both. But the price must be paid. If it must be, so be it. Without me, this land was forsaken, forgotten by all. I asked tribute only as just payment for my protections. But in the days to come, they will need a new guardian. The honor and the burden are no longer mine.
Believe you came out here without me. I had no idea. If I had known, I would not have allowed you to face such a fight alone. You have saved our town thrice over now. I've fought alongside many great soldiers, but I've never seen one such as you. My order is in tatters. The Iron Rose is no more. But I believe I have found a kindred spirit in you. Comrade. Indeed, it has. I have agreed to rebuild the town guard for the new Speaker of the Winds. I hope you return to Corinth, and we can celebrate victory.
Behold, the gifted warrior who bested me approaches. I am sorely tempted to test you once again. But your friend Nessa has now shared the whole story. My time as protector of Windsworld has come to an end, it seems. And to be honest, I never needed the tribute anyway. Let's see. Well, I don't know. Should it be you? Or perhaps your precocious friend here, the last druid standing?
About that, with all respect, sorceress, I cannot help but notice that druidic magic was insufficient to protect these lands. I would ask you to instruct me in sorcery. Take me as your apprentice. Then I could proudly serve as protector alongside my friend.
You are as bold and presumptuous as they come, aren't you? Ambitious, too. And possibly bright. Very well, I will at least consider the possibility. If I... If I am to train you, Nessa, the first insight I will share is that I don't believe your friend will be able to remain in Corinth and help protect it. There is a much greater battle brewing, one I can take no part in. But you are destined to play a role in it, for good or for... I sense within you a presence I am all too familiar with. Corruption has its hooks in you, and seeks to claim your soul. The herald of corruption herself. I will not speak her name, but know this. She will not relent until she has tormented you into madness. You must find some way to cleanse yourself of her influence, or you will become corrupted. There's an old man fishing the river not far from here. His simple-minded demeanor belies great wisdom, particularly when it comes to corruption. As for me, I will bid you farewell. For now.
I am so sorry to hear of your torment. You must do as Medea says, and find this old man and save yourself. Then, come and visit us in Corinth.
On the surface, we are still and quiet. But there is a struggle in the darkness below. The outcome? Unpredictable. Away with you, ghost. You'll scare away the fish. I remember you not, and care not to, even if I could. I offer you nothing, but you remain. I can give you a name, if that would help. Some have called me Jonas. There are other names, but they will not speak themselves. One is enough, I think. Only those who seek misery would ask such a thing. You should banish your misery, like I have banished mine. If you do not, only terrible things can come of it. I do not see a hole in your head. Perhaps a hole in your mind. The stones to the north are useful to fill such holes. You can read them if you can find them. Replace your ghost with others.
Old stones have nothing but irrelevant answers to forgotten questions. You will not find truth here.
In memory of Soulwarden Pramanos Avila, bearer of the Aeternum torch, who served as straddle sentence. All souls faded light, but he held steadfast against the darkness until the last. May his sacrifice be a lesson to all who come after. In memory of Soulwarden Christina Krempel, whose gaze never wavered. Her pursuit of humanity's best nature, her defiance of darkness, and her calm wisdom kept the flame of our hopes burning until the last. May her sacrifice be a lesson to all who come after. This place is familiar. My feet remember what my mind does not. Have you found any new voices hunted? This place is familiar. My feet remember what my mind does not. Have you found any new voices, Hunted One? Ah, what were they? My mind itches. Yes, at that word. Perhaps this is where my ghost lives. That cave. Yes, inside it. Something that needs retrieving. Ghosts are loud here. This place remembers sorrow. My bones rattled with it. You went into the cave. What did you find? What does anything do in a bear cave? Perhaps it was napping. Yet there is pain in the rent cloth. Shame, too. How odd. The voice of that ghost has faded, but there are yet others in the stones to the north. Go. I won't be long behind. In memory of Soulwarden Reyes Vatan, devoted servant of the Order. He took no pride, no ambition in our sacred duty. All that was asked, and much that was not, he gave willingly. By his example, did others embrace our greater purpose. May his sacrifice be a lesson to all who come after. In memory of Soulwarden Constanza Soberia, who did all that was to be given. May her sacrifice be a lesson for those who come after. I hear my own voice. I hear my own voice. Faint, but in chorus with the ghosts here. My hands on the stone. My memories, given to the land and taken from my soul. A mercy, perhaps. I hear my hands on the stone. It was corruption. It took their souls, those voices lost to time. It will take all of us before the sun sets on the world. You, sooner, if your voice cannot be silenced. But there are answers here. A path that leads where many have sought to go. Those who would stand against the corruption. You speak of that voice that assaults your mind. This path may be the only way to see it silenced. A valiant effort to stem the tide, perhaps. Or more likely to simply take a stand against the inevitable. There are no final answers here, nor anywhere. But it may yet be a reprieve for one who has been marked, such as you. The voice you hear is not heard by all, and the power it pursues has become your burden to bear. Go on then. Seek the strength of the Soul Wardens. Face the trial in the Tomb of Old Warriors. It may be your only hope. I, Gilgamesh, do solemnly bow under the radiance of the sun and the luminescence of the stars, in the presence of the gods, to serve as an Amulet, the blessed inheritor of the eternal fire. I vow to be both noble and true, to heed the divine voice, and to aid my people against all hardships and foes. I also swear on my bonded soul to ease the world's pain and to fulfill my sworn obligations regardless of the price.
And I am impressed. We will make history together.
I give my breath to the winds, my strength to the lands, and my spirit to the firmament, that it rain down into the blessed earth and the depths of the waters, to seal my oath for all time and for all those who would follow in my path.
Well, imagine the kinds of people you run into on the roads around here. But you're looking a little haggard, if you don't mind me saying so. Had an eventful journey, have you? Thought I heard scuffling in those ruins. I was thinking there might be some treasure in there. But you don't look like you found something. You look like you're still searching. Now that you mention it, there was an old codger a few paces back. They've got a proper city that direction. I'll be going back soon enough. But if you want to go after this geezer, go that way and just ask around town.
Welcome to Oxborough, traveler. I hope you've brought coin to spend and goods to trade. We're always open for business. Whatever services you seek, you will find in Oxborough. I guarantee you that. All types for hire. What manner of person do you seek? I have to say, it is a very specific person, and frankly, one that no one has ever asked for. You're the first. But I did see him not long ago. He's quite, balmy, you know? And I'm not sure if he's for hire. Constable Messiah often humors him with conversation. Ask her about him.
Ah, always good to welcome a guest to Oxborough, and one who appears to have means. Ah, the signs are auspicious today, you know. Whatever you came to our fair city looking for, I'm happy to help. You've only to ask. You're looking for Jonas, really? That is a rather outlandish notion. Are you a long-lost relative? Caretaker? He's quite far gone, I'm sorry to say. Comes through town now and then, often raving about corrupted. I've asked him to bring his concerns to me to avoid worrying anyone, of course. In Oxborough? Don't be absurd. This city was founded by the Roman legions centuries ago, including yours truly and my valiant husband, Centurion Mesha. In all this time, the city has never fallen. Jonas means well, but his fears are unfounded. That said, I don't know where he is. Ask Atticus at the inn, he'll know.
If you're here to request a ballad dedicated to your family's glory, you'll have to get in line. Half of Oxborough is acting on that craze just now. Or perhaps you're looking for something a little more nuanced. Do tell. Oh, you're a friend of Jonas. How marvelously charming. I always worry after him. Quite lonely, the old man, but he likes it that way. Oh, I've offered to let him stay in my proprietor's guest suite, but he prefers his little hut on the pond north of the city. You'll find him there. Good luck.
I would ask you to walk softly, but the fish are already wise to me. Travel on, stranger. Ah. But you are familiar. Two voices, one mind. Yes, we've spoken before. What brings you to my hover? Oh? Did I abandon you, or did I just walk ahead? I walk a great deal, you know, and sometimes my memories stay behind. I recall a path you started to follow, but it was one I've already trodden. Me? A Soulwarden? No, that could not be. It is such a pretentious-sounding name. And the Soulwardens are all gone, lost, corrupted, who knows? There is a tower not far. Go get your answers there, for I have none left.
History is filled with stories of failure, but ours will end in triumph. I promise you. Join me and we will achieve victory.
We have fallen back to the tower. On all sides, the corrupted come for us. Our lines of defense are broken. Our compatriots flee. Those who could cover the distance have come to this ancient place seeking shelter. We are preparing fortifications. We will make our stand here. I do not think it will be a problem. They have broken through. We no longer have means of escape, but we were able to seal the upper floors of the tower. Even now, I can hear them battering against our barrier. We have rationed our food and supplies, our weapons. We will not lie. Sleepless, evident in flayed nerves. The Swordwardens search my face for composure. I cannot see fear, but I will not show them my despair. Supplies are exhausted. The tower shudders under their assault. There is nowhere else to go. Soon, they will ascend the stair, and all will be lost. They beg me to run, to preserve the Order's future. I will not be the last Soulwarden. I will not abandon my post. You have been to the tower then, have you? The ghosts of my fellow wardens call from there, demanding that I remember. Pain, sadness, regret. I have stemmed the waters of memory for many years. But the dam is breaking. I will tell you what happened. We were not the first to stand against the corrupted. Heroes of a lost age once harnessed the magic of the ancients to defend Aeternum. Delving into a tomb of legend, we found the ancient rites those heroes employed. And the Soulwarden Order was born. Harnessing the ancient magics, Romano blessed us with a bulwark against corruption's influence. But this gift came at great sacrifice. We would never be the same again. Our newfound powers carried us to many victories. I began to believe we could actually vanquish the corrupted. But the Crimson Sorcerer was a wily foe. He learned our secrets and exploited them. One by one, my fellow wardens became corrupted. The Tower of Arcturus is where we made our stand. In a final act of desperation, Constanta and I would leap from the heights. But in the end, I was alone. I have tried to honor the memory of my fallen friends, but the memories are too much. I am no longer a Soul Warden. There are no Soul Wardens anymore. There now. My story is complete. And you know the truth of who and what I was. And I truly... I truly am the last. All that the Order was, all that it will be in this decaying mind of mine. I am sorry. You have come to me seeking a way to fight the darkness within. But I have nothing to offer. That is a terrible idea. The process required to harden one's soul against corruption demands a sacrifice. You cannot imagine. The days of the Soul Wardens are done with. And I have a great deal of fishing to do. Even if you were to pursue such a foolish notion, you would need to forge a weapon capable of combating corruption. And that would be difficult indeed. The angry earth is no longer generous with its seeds of power. There was once a huntress in these parts, an unfriendly and elusive sort. She spoke on the angry earth's behalf. You might ask about her in Oxborough, but getting her to give you a living seed, well, don't say I didn't warn you.
My hunch about this town was right. Did you know the jewelers deal in gold plating? These pampered city folk truly can't tell the difference. But what have you been up to? Well now, that's a bit strange. I was just hearing tavern talk the other day about some wild woman in the wood. Like a ghost, disappears when you look at her. I'd ask the captain of the scouts. I'll wager he knows something.
I know one knows sniffing for information when I see one. I have certainly lived here long enough. Well, get on with it then. What do you want to know about? There's legends, and then there's truth. People talk nonsense. Say the Huntress is part animal or some kind of spirit. She's actually just a recluse. Makes a shrine near the mines to the north her home. I'd look there.
You trespass on sacred ground, human. The angry earth do not want you here. I hope you have good cause. You tread on what was once hallowed ground, human. Whatever your purpose coming here, it is misguided. Go back to your settlement. No surprise. Your kind are always speaking, never listening. That is why so few of you can hear the whispers of the angry earth. You say you've come to see me. But I see only darkness dwelling behind your eyes. The actions of your kind have already tainted this place. So, what purpose have you now? You are wasting your time and mine. It is the evil of your kind that slowly spreads across the land, poisoning everything. This fountain, once a source of life and power, now fouled. The flow of Azoth that once fed the fountain has become blocked, undoubtedly by the Crimson Plague that's overcome the nearby mine. Very well. If you can destroy whatever vile cankers have grown in the mine, we will hear your request. Otherwise, be gone. The Earth's secret ways, once again, overcoming all. But your support will not be forgotten. We are grateful for your role in restoring the fountain, but you should know that the angry Earth is capable of defending itself against corruption. Our secrets belong to us alone, but we have been known to offer some boons to those who prove to be our loyal allies. You have done. You have done your part, so I will hear what you came here to say. But I warn you, I have no sympathy for the plight of humans in the battle against corruption. It is not our fight. Do you even realize how much you ask? How much your kind has already taken? The angry Earth will want to know the truth. Do you plan to use this seed to fight corruption? You are honest, aren't you? Good. We loathe deceit. Perhaps on that account I will make your request. But tell me, do you know why humans fall to corruption, but the angry Earth does not? Because corruption's power feeds the ego, your kind's great weakness. Angry Earth has no ego, and that is how it offers protection. Try this tincture recipe. I believe it will help you. There now. That will afford you some protection, whether or not your request for the seed is granted. I communed with the elements while you were away, but they have not yet given an answer. Yours. Your sincerity has impressed me. That is the only reason we are still speaking. But I think it will take more than sincerity to earn the trust of the angry earth. The Ebonbrock caverns nearby are overrun with the corrupted. While they may pose no direct threat to the angry earth, they are a scourge on the land.
You alone could not hope to achieve that. No. Destroy as many as you can, and see if you can discover the source of this most recent incursion. I suspect they are looking for something.
lands with such sources of power. I will find them all to fortify our gods. The cause of humanity.
Your arrogance will be your end. You will join us betrayed of life. Amazing.
Resist the god, but you have seen the truth and the vision. Please, waste no more time resisting. Seize your birthright and join me.
My companion has told me all that transpired in the cavern. Not even I knew of the shrine the angry earth harbored there. That they have succeeded in corrupting it is troubling beyond measure. I did. I'd prefer to believe this an anomaly, but precautions must be taken. I must visit the Motherwell and commune with the primal spirits there. Return to your... Return to your instructor. Convey to him that our gift, and the reprieve that comes with it, is not without condition. Should your kind abuse it, we will visit our wrath upon you. It grants what your kind lacks, a connection to the earth itself. You have what you came for, so be grateful. This will strengthen your soul against the evil that seeks to claim it. Now be gone, human.
It is a relief to see you return. Though my heart trembles to harbor hope again, it's too late to turn back. You were able to get a living seed of the angry earth, then. I'm not surprised. The angry earth are not our allies by any stretch of the imagination, but you seem to have quite a knack for persuasion. We have but one component of our conduit. Vital though it may be, we must now craft the staff that will contain it. Through it, you will draw on the power of your own soul to destroy corruption where it stands. Yes, the relationship between Azoth and the soul is complex, but it is this dynamic that gives a Soulwarden their strength. When focused through an Azoth staff, it can perform many wonders. We will start with the haft. The trees from which they were once carved no longer grow on Aeternum. The only way is to find one of the hafts we hid away as the days darkened. The ancient ruins of Canis contain such a cache. I fear that is a question none remain to answer. The ancients disappeared thousands of years ago. We simply used the ruins to find sanctuary from the corrupted. In some cases, it worked. Let us hope Canis is one of them. It's been an age since I laid eyes on one of these. It brings back many memories. Not all of them painful either. For the next component of the Azoth staff, you must acquire one of our consecrated cross pieces. It will be tricky, however, as there are certainly none of these just lying about in an old chest. Yes, you may need to be resourceful. To the west, you will find the ancient structure that houses the forge. It was used by the Soulwarden Order even before my time. So, you may still find materials scattered throughout. Mind you, tread lightly, young one. Such places belong to the past. And the past has a habit of fighting back on this island. I see you managed it after all. A fine crosspiece. Almost as fine as Forgemaster Ezra once made. Did you have any trouble? Ezra? It stands to reason that he would remain at his forge even after the light left him. He never did let it go cold. I am sure he would be pleased with your work. I fear... I fear there is little time to prepare you for what approaches. While you were away, I met a traveler who spoke of corrupted coming down from the north. I suspect they are driven on by the same vice that plagues your mind. I do not know. The traveler said the corrupted rally around something called the Tempest. A being they worship like a god. If this is the same being that haunts you, I fear your soul may be in great peril. No. Other than maybe to give us a greater sense of urgency. But this is a momentous occasion. You are ready to forge your Azoth staff, and the Soulwardens will soon be born anew. I cannot go. You must do this alone. It will require the sacrifice of part of your soul. Place the pieces of the staff on the ancient altar near the shattered obelisk. Then brace yourself. I will be with you in spirit.
Wood and metal can be broken. Steel in defeats, I step closer to my victory.
Welcome back. And look at you, still as fresh as a newborn babe. Most aspiring Soul Wardens return looking at least a little pale. You must have extra soul to spare. I have... I have had time to give our predicament some thought. While we now possess an Azoth staff, it is but a beginning, and even armed with such an implement, we too are no bulwark against corruption. I think so. Go back to Oxford. Shout from the rooftops. Bang pots and pans if you must. Rally their men and women at arms to meet the armies coming their way. You hold their only hope for salvation. I must make preparations. The hardest part of becoming a Soul Warden is still ahead, my young friend. Rally the city against the corrupted in the north, and then meet me in the southern ruins. Then you can become a true Soul Warden. If you still wish it.
At last! Someone in this foppish little city I can have a decent conversation with. Come on over. Gab a minute with your friend Grace. I've been poking around town, collecting gossip from all these fine lords and ladies. I might stay a while. There's a lot of coin changing hands around here, let me tell you. This town is much older than it looks. Believe it or not, it was the bleeding Roman legions that first made it into a proper village. But it soon became a trading hub for all sorts. The crossroads of Aeternum. And so it was. People coming from all over to buy and sell, and the gold in the town's coffers piled up. The trade barons ran the place for profit. No kings, no queens, and no messing. Each of the town's factions had its own enforcers, and for a while that seemed to work. But it was only a matter of time until vice and greed turned to violence. Fighting broke out in the streets, and the whole town burned down. But Coin has a way of fixing things fast. Out of the ashes, the town of Oxborough came to life. The trade barons built it back, bigger, stronger, and more profitable than ever. And word is it's been smooth sailing ever since. Even when the corruption spread across the land centuries ago, Oxborough was still sitting pretty. These days, coin's flowing like never before, but the trade barons hoard their wealth from the shadows. It may be tricky, but there's a fortune to be made here, and Grace O'Malley won't be leaving until she gets her share. So now you know what I've been up to. What about you? I see that fancy new staff you're toting around. What do you plan to do with that? I thought enough red-eyed rotters on the beach. If you get in a jam, I've got your back. But I'm not enlisting in that crusade. These fine folks seem to think they haven't a problem in the world beyond a shortage of herbs. You might try the constable. That's the one. She's a former Roman legionnaire. And you didn't hear it from me, but I hear her husband's gone missing. She might listen.
Hello, my busy friend. The signs are good today. I feel quite certain today's the day Centurion Mesha will finally return home. Corrupted? That's preposterous. He's battled the demon hordes more times across the centuries than I can count. Besides, I would have seen the signs. I've heard the reports, of course. Corrupted in some isolated spots in North Everfall. But they're not massing for an attack. All the signs are good. Now you sound like my husband, always skeptical. He'll return soon. For now, try Captain Dubois. Perhaps he can spare some soldiers for you.
A fine day to you, traveler. I trust your meeting with the constable was mutually beneficial. Was there anything I can offer you to support your interests? Oh, well, I've heard the reports, and I salute your courage in battling the Crimson Menace. That staff appears to be a formidable weapon. Unfortunately, I cannot send soldiers to join you on your mission. Every available guardsman is deployed now in an effort to combat the current crisis. Why, you haven't heard? Impossible! There's a devastating shortage of herbs. Many of our wealthier citizens depend on such herbs for happiness and health. The herbalist who normally caters to our city is named Ao, but he hasn't made an appearance in months. We've sent search parties. For Oxborough, it is a crisis of the highest order. So by all means, your campaign gets my full moral support. But do look out for how. Good luck!
Do you see this? Or are you just going to walk on by like everyone else? Huh, these roads are supposed to be safe. What dark times this must be for people to just turn away from a poor innocent merchant who's been waylaid by rabid wolves. Oh no, the wolves were vicious and slobbery, but they didn't get any of the good stuff. I just need someone to help ride me cart. Do I look like a lumberjack? Or some muscle-bound warrior who can lift a heavy weight with their pinky finger? I need help here. Finally, someone with a heart. Help me out here and I'll see you richly rewarded in Oxborough. I've got friends there in high places, I do.
destiny of this island is already decided. Do you not see it? The weak shall succumb. The strong shall prevail. Your feast against the crimson storm, but it is a force of nature and destiny. Join the tempest and flee the storm.
I can't believe it. Is it really them?
Herbs and spices for everyone! Hero House to the rescue!
I can't believe it. Oxborough survives its greatest threat yet.
I told you these people are something else. Got their heads in the clouds. I've never met a herbalist as popular as your Mr. Howe. But maybe they weren't picking the right herbs. You and I know the truth, don't we? Herbalist Howe may get all the glory, but you're the one who did the work. You're the real hero. Nah, you'd be a fool if you did. Flying your flag everywhere is just an invitation for trouble. You and the old codger are more my sort of people.
Hal made it back! And with all his goods intact. This is marvelous! One less thing to worry about. I feel confident this will sort itself out. Hal's return is such an auspicious occasion. I must believe that Centurion Mesha will return very soon now.
Welcome to the Autumn Rest. Always a colourful place to be. You're here to check in? Be my guest.
Ah, the staff has done its work. I can taste it in the air. Consecrated crown will repel the corrupted for a time. I'd say you were born to be a Soulwarden. If that weren't such a tragic notion. Oh yes, a side effect of the process. Like it or not, you'll be able to taste corruption soon, too. Like a rotten tooth, sweet with decay, followed by an aftertaste of blood. It quite ruins dessert, I'm afraid. Yup. Your success with the staff you forged proves your readiness. It is now time for you to face this final step to becoming a true Soulwarden. You must acquire a heart gem. Your defense against corruption. A vessel you'll use to encase your soul and protect it. A cold vault within your chest. Yes. But do not get hung up on details. There will be a time to discuss such things. For now, you must simply acquire the gem. Look here. These ancient guardians were once human, proud warriors. In a war now lost to time. They sacrificed in ways much like the Soulwardens. No, but the elements for creating a hot gem, they do. This will be no easy task, but I believe in you. I will wait here. Look at that! An empty heart gem almost brings a tear to my eye. Take a good look, because this thing is going to become part of you forever. Soulwarden's power comes from creating distance in your soul.
Eu acho este senhor super fofinho, sinceramente. É o querido. Pipo, muito obrigado pelo follow, Pipo. Bem-vindo à stream. Como é que estás, Pipo? Pipo de Pipar. Antigamente nós não tínhamos esse menu de atividades, vamos ir aí. Ok.
But it offers protection, a buffer. Sadly, it also buffers against the taste of food.
Está bem calor. Que horror! Socorrinho.
The love.
Socorrinho. Está mesmo bem calorzinho.
Are you sure you're ready?
Yes, I'm sure, Jonas.
Oh, that part is
Yes, I'm sure. Yes, I'm sure.
Opa,
a minha personagem está tipo incrivelmente linda, meu. Foda-se. Mesmo boa. Eu também recebi aqui... Isto também já vai embora. Isto é dos amuletos. Peitoral de chapas. Também não é muito bom. Esta também é física e a coisa. E eu devia estar na parte da inteligência. Mas o meu peitoral não é assim muito... Pipo, obrigada pelo... Opa! Obrigada pela tua sub! Ganda Pipo! Pipo está... Obrigada, que querido! Opa! Que lindo, Pipo! My heart melts. Estou farto de meses com 31 e 30 e mais graus. Com 31 dias e 30 e mais graus. Ai, é tão bom. Tu estás farto de meses com 30 e tal dias. 30 ou 31, porque não tens ido à praia. Se tu fosses à praia, era diferente. Tipo, as coisas são muito melhores na praia. Eu não queria passar por aqui por um coisa. Queria. Então eu venho aqui. Vou para aqui, para a missão principal. E depois venho aqui para desbloquear. Não gosto de estar ao sol. Ai pá, olha, eu quando fui a Santa Cruz eu fiquei morena. E o Gabriel apanhou um escaldão. Olha já ali, o teleporte. Eu vou lá ao teleporte porque eu acho que me vou esquecer um bocado, que eu já sei, já conheço esta cabecinha de alhos xoxos. Mas eu agora quero ver, que agora vou ter tipo domingo, a ver se vou... Olha o que é isto, a ver se vou um bocadinho a torrar. Eu nem sequer fui à praia, não fiz praia, não fiz nada. Não, mas nós nem sequer fomos à praia, nós fomos lá para ir tirar tipo umas fotos, estás a ver? Tipo, para a Prozis e olha, estava um vento, que horror, parecia um tornado, que ali estava. Aquela merda parecia um tornado. Vento. Mas estava lá bem fresquinho, por acaso. Por isso é que eu quero ver, já está, desbloqueámos, por isso é que eu quero ir lá novamente. Ou então ir ao Baleal. Olha, nós até podíamos combinar com o pai do Gabriel, íamos todos para o Baleal. Olha, não é má ideia, olha eu a ter ideias. Depois de uma semana caótica, mas esta semana já vai ser muito mais levezinha, graças a Deus. Senão também fico toda uma pessoa demente. Bora, let's go. Por acaso eu tenho que ir para ali, não é? Nina, consegues? Claro que consegues, pá. Tu és a maior aqui do teu sítio. Já está lido. Já aqui tive, de certeza. Se não tive na minha cabeça, já aqui tive. Pois, não há bocadinho aqui tive. Pois. Ei, como é que eu entro aqui? Eu vou aqui pelas ruínas, olha, vou aqui feito com mais cabras. Vou matar aqui o primo. Ah, mas o que é que tu queres, Amalô? Resto boa live, abraço, chat. Pipo, já te vais embora, não dizes mais nada, Pipo. Pipo, don't go, Pipo. O Pipo faz-me lembrar aquele rapaz dos morangos com açúcar. Ai, vamos calar. Está tudo tão a dormir, vai tudo tão ficar morto. Path of Thorns, let's go, Path of Thorns, let's go. Apanhar aqui uma urna anciã. Vim só espalhar magia, chia, ganda Pipo. Tu és um wizard, aqui da Twitch portuguesa. Harry Potter, is that you, son? Alô, Apruma, como é que tu estás? O Pipo é o maior. O Pipo deu follow e deu logo aí a sua subzona. Aquilo é incrível. Epá, estes aqui parecem que andam aqui, tipo, a fazer... drifts. Tipo, parecem uns velhos nas cadeiras de rodas a fazer drifts. Com este calor normal que o pessoal só quer ir dormir. Ai, pá, eu por acaso não. Passo bem mal aí dormir com o calor. Nossa senhora. Mete à procura da Dungeon, ainda tens tempo. Ok, então é atividades. E vamos aqui a expedições. E... olha, está aqui nível 35. Fila. Dano. Confirmar. Ai, vai ser tão mal. Ok. Gabriel, estás impressionada com esta babe, não estás? Eu acho que estás. Ouve, se não estás impressionado, deixa-me dizer-te que eu estou. Acorda! Oh, mafarreco! Bom, let's go! É exatamente isso, Prumo! Estou para ver ela a morrer nos lasers. LOL, deves pensar que eu não sou... Ei, credo! Deixa-me lá pôr os óculos para jogar... Ai, credo! Wait! Eu nem pus os óculos, ó primo! Oh, que caralho! Peraí! Ai, está aqui um amiguinho. Ok. Eu devia estar a matá-lo, vou esperar por ele. Que eu queria estar a pôr os meus óculos, meu. Eu não pus os óculos nem nada, não te esqueças de comer, depois. Vou já aqui mamar aqui o número 5. E o 4. Só queria que aparecesse o senhor. Ele há de aparecer. Ó senhor, apareça, senhor. Senhor, apareça, senhor. Modo F12, não é? Foda-se, não. É F11 assim. Foda-se também não. F10. F10. Print! Esta streamer já está a saber muito. Foda-se. Que fucking machina. Que giro. Aqui em cima está tipo bué dark, escuridão, depression. Olha, já fui desbloquear um... Como é que se chama-se? Olha aí, todo instagramável mesmo. Olha aí. Olha, a minha personagem é tão boa que ele nem parece estar em cima aqui da tijoleira. Pronto, o primo não se despacha, olha. Vamos nós embora. A prova do guardião. Opa, este guardião permaneceu corajosamente com o único poder. Não dá para entrar. Requer um bastão de Azoth. Ui, isto não dá para entrar? Não dá. Um bastão de Azoth. Ok. Socorro! É aqui nas atividades. Atividades. Sair da fila. Já saí. Sair? Sim. Nossa Senhora, Gabriel. Deixa-me só... É este senhor? Oh, foi fácil. Rest in peace, say amen. Aleluia. Aleluia. Vou pôr aqui os óculos. E eu com este capuz... O teste espiritual está pronto. Teletransportar-se para entrar nele agora. Sim. F1. Vamos aceitar o clique da cassete. Ai, meu Deus do céu. Calma lá, que agora tenho que estar concentrada. Eu só estou com um fone no ouvido. Por isso é que estava só a ouvir do ouvido direito. O esquerdo que se foda. Mas não. Para eu estar aqui, vou ter que estar a ouvir dos dois olhos. Olhem só o gráfico tão giro. Olhem esta cara. Está mesmo bem bonita esta cara de pedra, de mármore. O melhor arco, pá, gostava-te imenso de dizer, mas... Oh, fuck. Primo, anda cá. Opa, fogo! Ele está blindado? Como assim? Ele está a energiar-se? Oh, foda-se, que merda. Não faz nada. Calma. Tenho que ver aqui alguma coisa, né? O que é isto? Calma. Acende. Ai, é para acender. Foda-se! Calma, 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 calma. Que é isto? Ah, eu tenho que acender isto tudo. Eu não vou estar a olhar. Calma, calma, calma. Ok. Alô, Sammy, como é que tu estás? Ok, 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 ok. E agora? E agora? E agora? Já posso? Haha! Haha! Toma aí! Oi? O que está a acontecer? Já está?
For this to work, you must surrender
Já está.
without reservation.
Jonas! I'm your girl, Jonas! Yes! Porra, isto foi muito potente. Alô, Milene! Desculpa, nem tinha visto. Como é que tu estás, amiga? Oh, tá bonito, tá bonito. F12. Ah, que ele cortou-me. Cuidado, tu vai de base. Tanato, já fui. Vai ter agora a energia do Azoth em mim. Ah. Eu nem sequer tinha... Ah, tá calado, garoto. Eu nem sequer tinha visto... Oh, amiga, estava aqui a jogar. Como é que está a correr o turno? Hoje é a Milene que faz 16 horas. Alô, Ramboxing, como é que tu estás? Ramboking. Eu agora tenho o poder infinito dentro de mim. Tipo, Vingadores, you are welcome. Tchê, lá, Nina. Oh, isto foi bué fácil. Isto é assim... Eu acho que devia ter mais reconhecimento como jogadora de New World, sinceramente. Malta de New World, olhem para mim. Eu até vou tirar os óculos para vocês, para falar com vocês. Calma, calma. Jogadora de New World, aqui, com 4 dias de New World. Sou quase profissional. Pá, New World, patrocina-me. Tipo, tu já viste a qualidade? Eu matei um gajo com 3 ou 4 tacadas. Tipo, por favor. Prontos, é só isso que eu queria. Tenham um bom dia. Até já. É o que eu digo, que está calor, é isso que eu tenho a dizer. Ah, imagina, imagina, amiga. Mas amanhã estás comigo. 2 brasas juntas ainda dá mais calor. Eu não quero isto, a espada. Não quero, não quero, não quero. Olha que lindo me desfia ver a Twitch no local de trabalho. A minha... Oh, suporte mais súbditos. Bitch, support your friends. Atravessa o selo da guarda espiritual para sair. Ok. Antes de ser minha chefa, é minha amiga. Pau, chupa. Alguém que deu o e-mail da Joana à Amazon que eles não sabem o que estão a perder. Obrigada, Hugo. Nunca falaste tão direito como agora. Yo, Tali. Esta voz quer-me tanto. Antes da amiga era desconhecida, é verdade. Era desconhecida, depois passou a amiga, depois passou a bestie e depois passou a chefe. Daí, Path of Thorns! Pá, estes driftzões metem-me maluca, estes gajos, a fazer estes drifts. Mas olhei, malucos, tudo maluco, tudo maluco. Não há aqui nenhum baúzinho para mim. Olha, mas por acaso correu bem. Coitada, ela era mais feliz. Ah, e eu, bitch. Mas depois disto tem saudades minhas, a minha amiga. Ah, pois é, bebê. Eu acho que eles às vezes são um bocadinho tristes. Estes rapazes estão aqui no jogo, estes esqueletos. Esqueletos. Pá, olha aí. Pá, New World, hello. New W, hello. Agora falo com o Jonas. Jona. Tadinho. Eu adoro matar coisa, adoro matar aqui, tipo, tudo o que for. Eu vou ser, tipo, perfeita na caça, meu. Vai, platina! Eu depois, já, quando eu terminar e chegar a nível 105 e terminar o jogo, vou passar o jogo, tipo, em speed. Vou fazer uma stream a passar o jogo em speed, mas isso tem que ser quando tiver de férias. Tem de ser em setembro. Até setembro eu tenho que ter o jogo passado. Deixa-me aqui recolher abobrinha. Eu quero ter, e depois quero ter as minhas cenas no máximo também. Estás a ver? Isto aqui é uma pessoa que já está a ficar viciada. Isto é viciar. Calma, depois vou passar isto em speed game. Em speed game. em speedrun. O jogo não acaba aos 105, começa a 65. Mas depois quer passar as missões todas. Estou muito. Speedgrain. Chama os esqueletos como quem chama as galinhas. Exatamente, Prumo. Testes estão aqui, todos aqui a dormir. Depois eles mandam sempre um salto. Parece que as pessoas estão aflitas para cagar. Incrível. Isto é incrível. Milene, amanhã depois temos que beber café. Sabes como é que nós amanhã podíamos ir? Era ao ginásio. Andamos a pagar a mensalidade e não pomos lá as galhetas. Estou a destruir isto. Olha um coelhinho. Matei. Prontos, agora só tenho que fazer uma coisa. Tenho que vir para aqui. Vai, deixe-te vivo, que é para lhe contares quem é que passou por aqui. Joana da Riva. Joana Riva, aqui ao pé de ti. Já a vida acaba aos 80. Para isso, explore e aproveita o jogo. Quando voltar a ver os servidores hardcore, aí sim podes fazer isso. Olha mais uma coisa, já ali. Vou ler. Perfect. Jonas, I'm here for you, boy. Às vezes sinto-se uma fazendeira.
Soulwarden. You
Pois
are
é,
now part of a
eu sou
legacy
guarda
that
espiritual.
goes back beyond the reach of history. You have done more than surrender a life.
É mais fixe. Mas eu estou-me a safar bem sozinho, claro que isto com companhia é muito mais giro.
The initiation of a new Soulwarden once called for a feast, attended by the entire Order. But with just the two of us, I suspect it would make for a rather dull affair. Yes, we must find allies as well. We needed to repeat the failed experiment of doing this alone. Such fools we were, to turn away those who sought to support us. Arrogance. The childish notion we were special, that we alone were destined to save the world. There was a priest who warned us, counseled humility, but we refused his suggestions and his support. A suitable start, I suppose. Brother Umberto trudged off to Brightwood, as I recall. It's a dark and dead forest now, but perhaps he remains there. Meet me at the Shadow Mine Shrine, and we'll go from there. I hoped time would bring new life to Brightwood, but it remains as dreary as it was 2 centuries ago. The Order was long gone by the time the darkness descended here. No, it was the cold curse of the soulless lost that brought misery to Brightwood. If Umberto was even still here by that time, then he may well have departed. That we must discover. I heard Umberto was ministering to the town of Walsham, now but a haunted remnant of what it was then. I will leave the investigation to your youthful vigor and meet you north of town. Good hunting, Warden.
Pastor Pruitt, it is with the utmost urgency and discretion that I author this note. Out of respect for your seniority in Walsham, I choose not to challenge you publicly, but I am disappointed nonetheless. These poor lost souls who've wandered into town, they seem to have lost their humanity. The decision to the decision to surrender. Please, let's at least discuss the matter. It is plain now that ignoring your concerns costs this town dearly. Even the most faithful are on the verge of despair. And as we've seen, that seems to be the true source of this soulless plague. Our hollow prayers and efforts to bury these tragic events are only making matters worse. I cannot bear to witness this tragedy unfold. I am told of a faithful knight who resides west in Ballad's Manor. Sir Galahad? I will seek him out, and if Providence affords, I will return with the hope and the strength to save our town. Brother Umberto.
It appears the town fell to the lost, primarily from within. No signs of any defense. I wonder if Brother Umberto sought aid from somewhere else. Sir Galahad, eh? The shining knight from the court of King Artorius himself. An honorable warrior, as I recall, but a bit squeamish regarding the requirements of becoming a Soulwarden. Many of...
Do you sense it, stranger? Something changed. I can feel it in the beat of the horse hooves. The primal spirits of this land are returning. They were once called Beast Lords, and I believe with their return, what was impossible is now possible. I knew you had a warrior's heart. Long ago, my brothers stole my inheritance from me. On that day, I swore I would prove the blood of my father flowed through my veins by taming the Taki, the ancient spirit horses of heaven. I found this land where no one had mounted a horse in millennia. I came here to tame what is untamable. There was a cult of the Beast Lords near Walsham. Perhaps they left some clue there. Will you aid my search? It will take more than keen senses to conquer this mystery, stranger. The bond between horse and rider is sacred. One soul, two bodies. Remember this when you search.
What's this? After all this time, are there still humans on this island that revere the primal forces? If you wish to bond with the spirit of Menace, you must find an offering that demonstrates your soul is truly wild.
Do you realize what we've done, stranger? This changes everything. Look here, spirits of my ancestors. We have brought the horse to Aeternum. May the blood of my father ride forever beneath the eternal blue sky. The ball.
Many of the king's knights joined the Order. But of course, you know what happened to them. Galahad remained at Artorius' side, and now that I hear the name, I do recall hearing he resurfaced after the war. Some say King Artorius fell during the war. Others say he fled, and there were even whispers that he turned. Perhaps Galahad can shed light on the fates of both the king and Brother Umberto. Yes, there are a few townships and manors that way if they have not fallen lost like Walsham. You go on ahead. I want to do a little scouting to the north. It's time I pull my own weight. I'll catch up.
I do not relish striking you down, my fellow vigilant, but it is my duty. May your soul find peace, brother. Another who's not fallen is a welcome sight in these parts. Come, warm yourself by my fire. Be wary, traveler. A great tragedy has occurred here. The good people who lived in these hills have fallen and turned into soulless lost. If you've come seeking family or an old friend, I fear your journey may be in vain. Then there may yet be hope. Brother Umberto is a brave soul.
he and I joined forces to defend these fair lands. But the story pains me to speak aloud. It is better if you read the account in my journal, just there. It was the dream of Avalon that led King Artorius to these shores. And of course, the wise counsel of the enchanter, Mirrodin. But the enchanter became obsessed with the island's mysteries. An insidious evil claimed his soul. The wars of Crimson Madness raged for a century. So many banners, all fallen to the corruption. I know not what transpired to end the conflict. We found no answers as to Mirrodin's fate. No trace of the High King. I sought new peace and purpose here in the Brightwood, but it would not last. A plague of soulless lost emerged. Brother Umberto and I formed the Bright Vigil to fight the darkness. But he stood alone when I left in search of my Lord King. I returned empty-handed to witness the results of my failure. The Vigil fallen to despair, and the Brightwood bright no more. It was the dream of Avalon that led... Yes, friend. You are now acquainted with my regretful decision to abandon Umberto and go on a fruitless quest to find the king. My only desire now is to atone for my mistakes. But I'm not sure where to begin. Indeed. I would like nothing more than to find company in this lamentable endeavor. If you are willing to overlook my failed duties to the Vigil, then I will heartily accept your offer. It was among these townships and the nearby manor that Umberto and I founded the Vigil. I know the manor well. I will search there for clues, and you can search the towns. May the light be with us both.
Umberto's journal, March 17th. A cold wind blows instead of spring, and the trees of Brightwood are dry and devoid of new growth. Poor Pastor Pruitt fell lost, along with the rest of Walsham. And now the lost are appearing here in Ulfsec. Since Galahad's departure, several knights have left the Vigil. Umberto's Journal, June 8th. It is the peak of summer, but it remains cold. Crops wither in the field. It seems every week we awaken one morning to find another of the townsfolk has fallen lost. Despite my misgivings, I come to accept that the only solution is to bury them. Strange as it may be...
Ah, it is good to see you, young warden. I have bad news. I found a large force of corrupted to the east. Sir Galahad has informed me that corruption has claimed the manor as well. Sir Galahad continues the search in a town just north. The Bright Knight refuses to believe the corrupted have again become a greater threat. But you and I know better, and we cannot simply walk away. We must try. I hope to find only simple pockets of the corrupted, but they appear to be consolidating. I suggest you enter the manor and strike down the corrupted commander. It could buy us time.
option. Is there someone telling you to do this? Lying to you about everything?
I welcome your aid for Umberto's sake, but I did not realize you were a Soul Warden. During the wars, your order insisted on the delusion that the Crimson Madness could not be defeated. Your friend Jonas now claims it's returned. Yes, some corrupted still linger, but I assure you, the Crimson Sorcerer is long gone. The old man won't hear it. He scouts ahead, determined to prove there's an army of the possessed hiding somewhere in the forest. What matters most, however, is that we're united in seeking Brother Umberto. To me, it's clear. The darkness consuming the Brightwood is the Lost. Umberto and I swore to fight it, and I will honor that oath. Nothing to explain how this entire region fell to the Lost. Just horrific stories as so many succumbed to despair. There is evidence Umberto and the Vigil abandoned this place, but no indication where they went. Very well. I have a few more houses to search in Wolfsegg village. The Vigilants were apparently burying Lost in a nearby graveyard. You should check there, and then we'll rejoin the old man. Hopefully, with answers.
Condemnation of the Stott family. Let it be known that the Stott family committed crimes against the community by conspiring to fight that certain members of the household had long lost. Surprisingly, the plague spread, and we now call the entire family to the earth. Let it be known that the Stott family's Cleave of Caer Dun has been seized by the Bright Vigil.
You have arrived just in time, young Soulwarden. I was becoming quite concerned.
Yes.
You are putting it mildly, Sir Knight. Seeing such numbers this far south is a sign all of Aeternum is in grave danger.
Perhaps, but at the present, I'm more concerned about tracking down Brother Umberto. Seems he left here seeking some fortress. Yes, I remember the place. The fortress of Caer Dun lies some distance from here, however. Why there, I wonder? I will go straight away, and leave you to sort out truth and fiction with Jonas. Have no fear. If I find Umberto, you'll be the first to know.
I feel guilty saying it, but I am relieved to see the knight depart. He clings to his ignorance with unwavering assurance. The corrupted are here in Foss, just as I suspected. There is a ranger nearby who has confirmed it. That is what you must investigate. I suggest you start in the mine. It could very well be something buried here. Find out what the corrupted are seeking, and then meet me in the town of Calvary to the east.
Hazel. Does it not feel right? Take that morsel from me. In return, I only ask you to consider the feast I am offering.
Well, let me welcome you to the Vigil's Rest, where we guarantee our...
I was on the verge of going to search for you, to apologize. I doubted both you and the old man, but I was wrong. On the way to Caer Dun, I witnessed firsthand the size and activity of the corrupted forces here in the Brightwood. On that matter, I am as yet undecided. Finding Umberto is still my first priority. Caer Dun offered more questions than answers. Something dark happened there, and it now lies vacant, perhaps even cursed. I've been inquiring around town whether anyone here was a witness to the Vigil's fall. But when I saw Jonas, I knew it was my duty to make amends to you both. The old man has more courage than good sense. He's gone to ascertain whether the corrupted have a presence in Great Cleave. I urged him to wait, but he refused. I suggest you head north right away to ensure his safety. I will continue to seek answers regarding Umberto and the Bright Vigil. Go on and assist the old man. If the light is with me, I will have answers by the time you return.
a secure position! In my most dire estimations, I could not have imagined how desperate the situation has become. A few years ago, the Great Cleave was quiet, safe. But now, the corrupted appear to have total dominion. It means the corrupted have already conquered all the territory from here to the Shattered Mountain. It means we are too late. Any day now, their forces will sweep south and claim the rest of the island. The walls of Calvary are no match for the might of the forces we've just seen. I would suggest we lay claim to this fort, but the place is clearly cursed. If there's a way to remove the curse from the fortress, it might help us defend against the corrupted. But we will also need to recruit an army of new Soulwardens. Search the fort, and then meet me in Calvary.
Well now, imagine finding the only other sane person on this island, here in this accursed place. I heard this bright vigil amassed quite a fortune before they up and vanished. They left a stain of evil as well. You joking? I already got quite an earful about the curse before I left Calvary. People down there don't like to talk about the bright vigil. But with a couple of coins, I heard what I needed to hear. If you want to share in the secrets, you'll need to contribute to the cause. You know that. This place makes my skin crawl. If you'll gather up valuables the Vigil stashed here, I'll tell you everything I know. Now we're talking. I see you found some shinies. Don't forget, all this is going toward buying a boat to get off this crazy rock. I suppose you're more interested in hearing about this curse, though, aren't you? Well, the dark truth is those righteous bastards turned on each other. And then, of course, they all fell lost. Mayor Pennyfather in Calvary, he knows more than he lets on. Lean on him a bit, and he'll cough it up.
I saw Jonas in the tavern. He's recruiting new Soulwardens and entertaining some dream of claiming Caer Dun for the Order. Balmy as ever. But I'm glad he's back behind town walls. Good work. I'm afraid I haven't been quite so successful. The only thing I've learned is that Umberto hasn't been seen for years. The people of Calvary are strangely quiet when the subject of the Bright Vigil comes up. I did speak with the mayor. A bit nervous, that one. Are you suggesting he's hiding something from me?
God's ears!
Tell me you're not here to talk about missing priests, cursed forts, or the damned Bright Vigil. Will you people never stop? Why can't I get any peace? Preposterous! I've nothing to hide. I just don't recall all the gory details. I was busy building this town when the Bright Vigil fell. Besides, dredging up such dark affairs serves no purpose. It's just depressing. Nonsense! The Lost Plague began before the Vigil was even founded. They just made things worse. But fine, if you leave me alone, I'll tell you. Visit the town of Morgenstadt. Something happened there. Or so I heard.
Mahabanti!
Notice to the people of Morgenstadt. By decree of the Grand Vigilant Umberto, the following families will be relocated from the town to be sheltered in Sonnesbrook Cathedral. Waltz, Van Hussum, De Goya, Fujiwara, Kao, Kazakov, Khalid, De Soto. Moira, tell the families there's no time to collect valuables, that they can return for those later. Once they get to the cathedral, the minister let them out, and commit their prayers, souls to the earth. Let us pray. Now physicians from infected the village. Yes, don't worry about me. I've informed him of the consequences.
I see that look in your eye. Whatever you found up there, I had nothing to do with it. The atrocities Umberto and the Vigilants committed against those poor, innocent families, it's simply unthinkable. Yes, I knew what they planned, but if I spoke out, Umberto said he'd bury me too. Every day I live with the shame of my silence. And in the time since, I promise, I've done all I can to remove the curse. I recruited a specialist, Master Alchemist Sun Fuchan from Ebonscale Reach. It's all I can do. You should speak to her. I've done all I can, and there's nothing more to say. Leave me to my shame.
Greetings, young Warden. I understand you left town after speaking with Pennyfather. I must ask, what did you learn? Is it true that the Vigil resorted to dark methods of battling the lost Menace? I cannot imagine Umberto committing such atrocities, and I am doubly ashamed if they were carried out in the Vigil's name. As unpleasant as it may be, I must speak to Pennyfather and hear the truth of this firsthand. I will go and speak to the mayor myself. In the meantime, it would seem there are still questions as to Umberto's ultimate fate. Did Pennyfather give you any leads to follow? Someone who may know more? Very well. Then I will leave you to follow the trail, wherever it leads. I will attempt to learn more about Umberto's fall. I've begun to wonder if he ever sought to find the source of the lost plague. It first appeared in the Eastern Fens, and Umberto and I had discussed traveling there. If there are no other leads, I shall inquire about him in the Fens myself. After that, let's meet to share what we've learned.
If the mayor sent you to nag me about his invitation to tea, please give him my regrets. I don't have the interest or the time for social engagements, especially when he requests I work alone and keep everything so secret. He told you! Well then, a secret no more. So, yes, I'm trying to restore the Bright to Brightwood, despite Pennyfather's hopes. Restoring the entire forest is impossible, but I might be able to heal some locations. That fort on the hill? The Bright Vigil was up to some dark deeds there. Believe it or not, I could cure that place. But only if I had help getting proof the Vigil's leaders paid for their crimes. See now, patience is rewarded. I've dreamt of this moment, and I know what to do. The last vigilance fell at Bright Rest Cemetery. If you'll recover their sigils and meet me at the post-Strecken Shrine, I'll explain.
Whatever Umberto says, you mustn't believe him. Something in the Grand Vigilant changed after I expressed doubts about Sonsbrook. He's been paranoid, keeping secrets. Something about making a heart gem to protect himself, like those mad Soulwardens. I fear he's trying to turn us against each other. If we don't stay united, I worry we'll both end up like the others.
Fortuitous timing, my friend. You catch me on the verge of traveling into Weaver's Fen to inquire about Umberto. Pennyfather was adamant that I'd find answers there. Of course. With so many leads to follow, it's good we can split up. I will not dally in the Fen. I will gather what information I can and then rejoin you and the alchemist. Until then, light be with you, friend.
got the bright sigils? Amazing. I can't express how good it feels to have an ally in this effort, especially one who can fight. We'll need some token from the Grand Vigilant as well, but that can wait. Removing the curse from Caer Dun will take more than just seeing the Vigil's crimes avenged. We'll need the healing power of the earth itself. Yes, but I'm not so keen on that wording. The so-called Angry Earth evolved from a deep and primal power. They pose a grave threat to humanity, but their bond with the energy of Azoth is sacred. My fascination with plants and alchemy began in the old world, but here it transformed into something more... metaphysical? This is how I know that with the right components we can heal the fortress of Caer Dun. A nearby grove harbors a sacred Azoth Tree, tended by angry earth shamans. Venture into the shamans' subterranean lair to claim their vessels, and then use those to collect the sacred waters from the tree's roots. I'll wait here. There is something different about you, I think. You were touched somehow by the tree, weren't you? Don't worry, I won't pry. We want to remove the curse from Caer Dun, and now we have the waters. All that remains is some token to prove the Grand Vigilant has also answered for his crimes. I believe your friend Galahad knows where to find him. I will go on to Caer Dun and make preparations. See you there soon, I hope.
The alchemist is clearly gifted in some Vestal fashion. You've done well partnering with her. My tidings are less inspiring. No sign of Grand Vigilant Umberto in the Fen, but a clue guided me to find him back here. After... After all we've learned, I presumed Umberto had long since fallen lost. It would have been a just fate. But no, I confronted him myself, and to my horror, his humanity has somehow been preserved. Did he? I will refrain from commenting on that practice out of respect, but Umberto must be called to answer for his crimes. If the heart gem protects him, it must be destroyed, though I cannot be the one to do it. The wretch has been hiding out all this time, and when I accosted him, he sealed himself inside the sanctum at Vigil's stand. Break him there, defeat him, and take his heart gem. I will await your return. Godspeed, my friend.
Nor will I fall! It is you who stole me! Return!
It is done, then. The tragic tale of the once brave Brother Umberto finally draws to a close. I am grateful to you, my friend, for helping me atone for my part in all this. We will never know if I might have prevented these atrocities. You are kind to say so. And indeed, we must look forward, never back. Speaking of which, I gather you and Ionas now seek to remove the curse on Caer Dun and claim it for the Soulwardens. I suppose that's fitting. I must apologize. I judged the Wardens unfairly. Perhaps during the Crimson Madness, but most certainly now. You've proven the Order is honorable and strong. With a corrupted returning, I salute your courage in facing it. I will return to Calvary and seek other ways I can help restore the Brightwood. Perhaps Pennyfather will have grown a spine by now. Either way, I will find some way to serve. I'm not sure I have it in me to face the Crimson Menace once more. This business with Umberto has left me feeling my true age. I will have to consider the offer carefully. And then, perhaps I shall join you at Caer Dun.
Welcome back, Warden. If I had known the difficulty in claiming the fortress, I might have thought twice. However, I understand it was Umberto's actions that cursed these grounds, and somehow he was the last one standing? It seems his soul was tormented, and perhaps that drove him to make poor decisions. This island eventually makes fools of us all. Come, though. Speak with the young lady. She has made all kinds of preparations.
Oh, you were just in time to interrupt Jonas sharing another tale of your exploits. Not that I wasn't enjoying them, of course. But I'm keen to take a shot at removing this curse. Assuming you have the heart gem. Are you ready? Keep in mind, this isn't an exact science, but whatever bad deeds the Vigil performed here, the worst of them were in the Undercroft. I've anointed the entrance with pure Azoth water and placed the sigils. Take Umberto's heart gem into the Undercroft and destroy it.
My soul will not be so easily vanquished.
I must admit, I really wasn't sure this would work. But look at this place! I'd say it's as pristine as the day it was built. You and I make a good team. Funny, Jonas said the same and Galahad's on board. So I think I might allow myself to go along with the flow. Speaking of, I didn't push you on this before, but something happened to you at the Azoth Tree, didn't it? I told you that tree had power, didn't I? Its wisdom is directing you, of course, telling you what to do next. I think Galahad mentioned a sorceress with a purple eye. Maybe we need to find her. Ask him about it.
You've done well, young one. As menacing as that corrupted army and great Cleave may be, I believe we are safe here. I will maintain my focus on recruiting and training new Soulwardens to defend the place. You, on the other hand, have no such luxury. You've been quiet, but I can tell the voice of the Tempest still speaks to you. You are connected through the pure Azoth you were exposed to, and corruption strive to claim it. It means you have been imbued with a power that exceeds my understanding, and it makes you both a target and a threat to the enemy. I do not envy the destiny that lies before you, nor do I know where it leads. I will not pretend to understand such things as the Azoth Tree, but neither will I deny its primal power. You should heed the vision as Son suggested. Ask Galahad about this mysterious sorceress with the purple eye.
It seems Providence has already seen fit to verify I made the right choice in coming. I hear this talk of the sorceress with the purple eye, and I believe we have another quest to undertake together. Yes, though I know her by another name. The Corpse Crone of Weaver's Fen. I have doubts about her existence, but Mayor Pennyfather in Calvary is obsessed. Go and hear his account, and then meet me on the road to the Fen.
You again? Oh, no, please. I have nothing more to confess. You've already exposed my secret shame, and I understand you managed to lure Sun away on some crazy enterprise. What more can you take from me?
The Corpse Crone! Don't say that name so loudly, lest she be summoned. She is the true cause of all this darkness in Brightwood.
Indeed, I have written an account. Just read it for yourself and know the horrors she wrought.
Long ago, a witch crept into the eastern fens. This was the Corpse Crone, and she cast a wicked spell. The deadly hex spread like a sickening plague. The island's immortality was twisted and made obscene. The curse of the lost would haunt our lands. The people sought salvation from this plague. Desperate, we believed conviction our only course. We discovered the soulless could hide amongst us. Committing them to the cold earth was the only answer. Eventually, the Crone's purpose became clear. Her hex would bind the restless lost to her will. To this day, her foul curse lingers. Until her evil can be forever extinguished.
There now. You know the full story. Whatever terrible deeds you attribute to the Bright Vigil, they were victims too. Tell me though, do you mean to track down the vile crone and hold her to account? Be wary then, nosy traveler. Weaver's Fen is a foul territory, ridden with sickness and despair. All the crone's doing, no doubt. I wish you luck, though. Or perhaps a miracle. You'll need it, I fear.
You've heard Pennyfather's sordid tale, have you? I do not give that man's story much credence. Neither do I have any desire to meet this sorceress. Such types cannot be trusted, in my experience. We've come this far, and discovering the truth about the source of the Lost Plague seems... We've come this far, and discovering the truth about the source of the Lost Plague seems wise. But there's a great deal of ground to cover, and little time, if the corrupted are as strong as they seem. Careful not to give too much credit to the Azoth Tree. Nature here does not always align with humanity's best interests. If She exists. I suspect, however, the Corpse Crone may be hiding secrets of significant power. There's a stalwart knight named Sir Britmar who once protected the Fen. If she remains, I shall request her aid in this venture. Meanwhile, the Crone's curse began in Perryville, so I suggest you search there. Do be careful.
Powers referenced in the ancient tablets quickly proved a waste of time. Whatever reason the ancients cultivated them, it was not to defend against the Crimson Madness. Conversely, the mushrooms seem to offer some promise. I was able to infuse them with the air from the roots, and the mushroom's luminescence dims when in the presence of corruption. Desperate. It was not difficult to convince the villagers here to drink it. Though I couldn't found the ruins. Whether the serum is effective remains to be seen. Finally, my efforts have yielded results. I have exposed several volunteers to corruption. And while the mixture may still require some fine-tuning, it's clear that it works, with some caveats. Unfortunately, I noticed right away that the cure somehow deadened the volunteers' senses, and a short time later they seemed to lose their ability to communicate. Later, their eyes began to glow with a chilling Azoth Tree, and they eventually became completely non-visible. The villagers have taken to calling them lost, and their condition seems to be irreversible. I am convinced that with a... Damn it! The situation here in Bedford is deteriorating by the hour. It seems one of the lost somehow additional to a family who had not been. I offered to assess and treat the poor woman, but I was met with nothing but anger and fury. Everyone seems to have forgotten that this effort is in pursuit of protection against a far greater evil. With a few further tests, I am certain I can perfect it. And perhaps even find a remedy. If I am to find more volunteers, however, they will not be here. Brittmar is helping to pack up all of my equipment and research, and we will leave this town of fools in the morning. Good riddance.
Let it be hereby known that the...
I hope you had better luck than I, my friend. The legacy of the Corpse Crone seems to have claimed every town in this region. The only thing I've learned about Sir Brittmar is that she departed from this area in some haste. You found the Crone's grimoire. Quite an important clue. Filled with records of her vile conjurations, no doubt. But if it makes mention of Brittmar, then I should very much like to study it further. Though the Bright Vigil never came this far east, it seems there were those who sought to hold the Crone accountable for her crimes. I presume you saw the posters. These shadow hunters gathered in Karburg. Perhaps. I've just come from searching Brittmar's home there. The Crone's curse swept through Karburg like a hurricane. It appears the entire town fell lost in hours, and the curse still haunts the streets like a contagion. Very well. I should spend time studying this journal for clues to the Crone's fate, and that of the brave and loyal Brittmar. Learn what you can in Karburg, and then meet me on the town's outskirts. Light be with you, Warden.
looking for me.
Yes. We won't allow you to profane this place with your fouls.
Enough! I don't have time for your ignorance.
This is the sad fate of humankind on this island. All of us, everyone, doomed to lose their souls. That is why we fight.
This journal tells more lies than truths. I simply cannot believe Brittmar would support this foul sorcery. What did you learn in Karburg? Did the hunters manage to apprehend the crone? She cursed an entire town. Such power rivals the magic of even Mirrodin himself. Perhaps that explains Brittmar as well. Yes, surely the crone had ensorcelled my brave friend. That must be it. The only place that hasn't fallen lost in this dreadful swamp is the... The only place that hasn't fallen lost in this dreadful swamp is the ramshackle settlement of Twillen. I should like to go there and inquire after Brittmar. I cannot rest until I find an explanation for all this. If the journal is to be believed, the crone spent centuries studying the ancient ruins in the Fen. That is undoubtedly where she acquired her power. The last entry makes specific mention of the ruins at Vega Bridge. That makes sense. I hope you find answers. I hope we learn the crone ultimately faced justice for what she did. I will go on to Twillen and inquire about both Brittmar and the crone. I'll await you there.
I've translated the glyphs on the bridge, and it's clear this passage was once a major supply route. Just as with the obelisk, the bridge was protected by magical devices, strategically placed to ward...
Well now, your timing's as fickle as the tides. It sure would have been nice if you'd shown up before I spent 6 hours trying this myself. This chest is locked by some puzzle, and that's really more your thing than mine. After you left Caer Dun, that alchemist suggested you might need help tracking down the crone and all. Of course, she also mentioned treasure in these ruins. And here we are, a bit of both if we can get this chest open. Did she? Well then, I'm willing to bet she was after whatever's in this chest. If you can figure the lock, we'll find something inside. Probably something worth some coin.
I found one of the ancient devices on top of the bridge, and there is even a flicker of power lurked.
So, did you find anything inside? I always fancied a crown for myself. One of those big jewel-studded affairs. Nothing but a mouldy piece of paper. Is that all? This swamp really is cursed. I suppose that's the kind of clue you were looking for, though, isn't it? Does it tell you where to search next? Well, Twillin isn't so much a town as a pile of wooden planks over the muck, but there's a tavern there at least. I'd ask around. Someone in Twillin knows what became of the crone. I bet my boots on it.
The fact this rank stack of hovels stands as the last safe place in the fen is testament to the crone's evil legacy. Like Pennyfather, many here refuse to speak her name aloud, nor do they have word of Sir Britmar. Did she? Now that is encouraging, though it also disproves the theory my friend was ensorcelled. If Britmar abandoned the crone, she may have returned to Hinbroken in the southern marshes. I shall check there next. If Sir Britmar were with us, we would have not only the benefit of her knowledge, but of her patience and strategic thinking as well. Without her, we have only the terrified and distrustful people of Twillen. You should. Unfortunately, many people lost faith in the Knights during the Wars of Crimson Madness. Your inquiries about the Corpse Crone may get more honest answers. Meantime, I'm off to Hinbroken.
What drags you into the vile waters of Weaver's Fen, traveler? Bilge and bastards, that's all you'll find here. Anyone who could leave this place has left long since. How dare you speak the name of that hideous fiend? She twisted the land and turned the living into lost. We are still burdened by the tyranny of her evil magic. And the best we can do is try to forget it. She's still out there, lurking in the bog, taking anyone she finds back to her foul lair and stealing their souls. Don't be a fool. Many have sought vengeance against her. None have returned.
Dismal as it is here, the Weavers of the Fen still honor the old ways. We welcome you as an honored guest. Our numbers are few now, but if there is anything that will enhance your visit, just let it be known. Only the most foolish or desperate would seek out the old sorcerers of the swamp. I wonder, which are you? If anyone around here knows how to find the crone, it would be Bella Ruby. But I didn't tell you that.
Well, hello there. What brings you around these parts? Most people have better places to be than Weaver's Fen, but for some of us, it's a safe refuge. A place where we can be who we want and live how we want. Oh, not to harm her, I hope. You should know, the Crone's quite capable of defending herself. She's not, despite what others may say, the Corpse Crone doesn't want to turn everyone lost. She doesn't snatch people up in the night or do anything they don't ask for. I sought the Crone myself. I sought the Crone myself at one point. You see, I was struggling with my identity, who I am inside, and she helped me. She gave me these wonderful medicines, and now everyone sees me in the way I see myself. No, but people need someone to blame for their misery, and they'll choose the easiest target. To petition the Crone, follow the trail of torches on the South Road, and be respectful. She has no patience for fools.
I'm impressed you made it this far. Most don't. You followed the light, so you must want something. Judging by your appearance, however, I'm guessing it's not a friendly visit over a cup of tea.
You. Truly, the wicked thrive, while the good suffer on this hellish island. The traitor Morgaine is the Corpse Crone. I'll be damned.
Oh, it seems self-righteous fools persist as well. Go back to your keep, Galahad. Your king is gone, and your duty with him.
Is that why you cursed Britmar? We saw the sorry fate she received for trusting you. You haven't changed at all.
Britmar didn't deserve her fate. You know nothing of the truth.
An unlikely day I'll hear the truth from you, but you'll answer for what you've done, Morgaine. To Britmar and to our Lord King.
I am through being insulted by you. You can pound your head against this barrier all you want. We are done here.
First, I didn't recognize her, and even now I doubt my eyes. Oh, she is much changed. But there can be no doubt. That's the Enchantress Morgaine, sister to Mirrodin, the Crimson Sorcerer, and traitor to my Lord King. No, Morgaine vanished during the Wars of Crimson Madness, just like Mirrodin and the High King himself. This Corpse Crone business is now a lesser concern. She has far more important questions to answer. Damn it! Now it all makes sense. Damn it! Now it all makes sense. That's why Sir Britmar remained loyal to the bitter end. But I still don't understand. We all believed Morgaine succumbed to the Crimson Madness along with her brother. Indeed, nothing could be more important. She believes she's safe behind this barrier, but I know her secrets. Mirrodin used wards like this on his sanctum, and there's a way to break through them. There will be anchors scattered around this swamp. Destroy those, and we can confront her. I will remain here and ensure Morgaine doesn't escape and vanish again. This time, she will answer for what she's done.
miserable fell is a place I would not wish on my worst enemy. Come away and join me in brighter lands.
Morgaine went to great lengths to protect her solitude. Those anchors were farther than expected, but this barrier must come down. Though I goaded her into some dialogue, she's now back to ignoring me. Yes, and though she was not very forthcoming, her account of what happened during the Wars of Crimson Madness does make some sense. I still have no answers to the fate of Artorias, but I've learned to live with that for now. Though... she speaks coldly of Mirrodin's fall, I detect some trace of sadness for the loss of her brother. But Morgaine is not blameless in what occurred then, nor the dark acts she committed as the Corpse Crone. I would hardly call it a confession. She has an explanation for everything, of course, as she always did. Moreover, I question the veracity of some of her claims. You must interrogate her as well. With the anchors destroyed, the barrier should be weakened. Your staff can likely dispel it. Go on, and hear Morgaine's explanations for yourself. I'll await you in Twillen. I've heard enough for today.
I'm impressed. I felt quite assured no one had both the perception and the prowess to bring down my barrier. But where is the most holy knight? Perhaps after cooling down, he remembered his steel is no match for my sorcery. That's for the best. We can have a more reasonable discussion. Galahad cannot accept that some questions have no answers. I watched Mirrodin's fall to corruption firsthand. I know the Crimson Menace does not play by the rules. I'm afraid that would take several lifetimes, and I'm quite busy at the present moment. If you wish to hear my account of the wars and the events that led to my unfortunate reputation, I've written it down just there. Go on. Aeternum secrets call to us in dreams. promising vast, ancient knowledge. What we discovered was an entity longing for release. Mirrodin believed his spellcraft would ensure protection. But this fell power claimed him for its own. As the Crimson Sorcerer, he became the Herald of Madness. When all else failed, I confronted my brother. Our magics clashed, and then... silence. I was forever changed. I knew the corruption would return. But the power I needed came at a terrible cost. The secrets I sought continued to elude me. But I refused to relent. I became the Corpse Crone, the Curse of Weaver's Fen. The target of foolish shadow hunters. I have spent the century since alone, preparing. When the Crimson Madness returns, I shall be ready. So, you see now that I have neither insight nor responsibility in whatever fate befell the High King. As to my part in my brother's fall, I have spent every moment making amends. Preparing for corruption's eventual return. No! That cannot be! I would know! I have been holed up in this cave for a long time. I will need to verify this for myself, of course. But if you speak the truth, then I have gravely miscalculated. Some people believe corruption is mankind's inherent evil in its purest form, and others that it's some kind of demonic possession. It's far more complex, however. I should know. I've spent centuries studying it. Ha! Well, of course they do. It would be a shame if I spent all this time and could offer no value to them. Wait. You're a Soulwarden? I thought the Order perished. Never mind. We'll need all the help we can get. Yes, well, I'll leave that to you. I must visit the ruins to the northeast and verify the sources of power there have not fallen to corruption. Go after Galahad if you must, but then meet me in the ruins of Canopus. I'll need your help.
I'm still digesting the fact of Britmar's fall. and the claims of Morgaine, which have some merit in truth. She vexes me to no end, but I cannot dispute the insight she can lend to the cause of battling corruption. Very well. Learn what you can from Morgaine, and perhaps convince her to join us at Caer Dun. I shall return to the fortress now to consult with Jonas on military strategy. That's where I belong. Light be with you, Warden.
Perfect. Among these ruins, there are sources of power the ancients learned to manipulate. Of most concern, the wells of pure Azoth. Mirrodin became obsessed with hoarding as much as he could. The Tempest. Is that the champion corruption has chosen in this era? We shall have to learn everything we can about her. Wait. You have that look. Does the Tempest speak in your mind? Mirrodin had such power as well. Oh, how could so much have transpired while I toiled in that cave? I feel a fool for sequestering myself so long. If this Tempest is already amassing pure Azoth, then we are so far behind. Yes, the fountain of pure Azoth at this ruin dried long ago. But its residual power remains in the waters and in the guardians who protect the site. We must harness that power to recharge an ancient warding apparatus nearby. Years ago, I placed shield devices to absorb the power here. If they aren't fully charged, you can siphon energy from the guardians. I must go on to Andrometus, so once you have the devices, meet me there. You handled that quickly and without complaint. It's been a long time since I partnered with someone so competent. People disappoint. It's an unfortunate fact of nature. Only time will prove if you're an exception. Ah, this apparatus once powered ancient wards for all these ruins. And recharging it will defend against the corrupted. There's some kind of fault in the eldritch boundaries. However, it may be impossible to repair. A glutton for danger, are you? I hope you have some measure of restraint. But at the moment, I'll take the bravado. The fault could be caused by a threat the wards identified and contained. Well, if I knew that, I'd have said so. If that does prove to be the case, if some entity has been entrapped, it will need to be released. So, that courage could very well come in handy. Good luck! twice now. You solved problems without coming back to whine about some complication. Was there some entity that had been entrapped in the wards? That's strange. I can't imagine why an elemental being would trigger ancient wards. Here, is that a specimen you collected? Let's see. The creature appears to have become blighted with some strange infection. I hope... I hope you took precautions gathering this sample. Whatever blighted this creature, we need to find the source of it. After I recharge the wards, I will need to study this sample carefully and check the area for more. Yes. That adventurous spirit is definitely your weak spot, but once again, I'll take full advantage. I'll work on the wards while you track this blight back to its source. Do be careful.
Once again, we meet on sacred grounds rendered sickly by an insatiable thirst for power. You should go. This time, there is no way to heal the land of the wounds inflicted by human ego. The repugnant incursion of corruption caused this blight. But that's what happens when humans traffic in forbidden power. Of course, your curiosity demands you see for yourself. Go on, then. There's no menacing demon, if that's what you fear. Rather just the tragic, polluted remnant of what was once a sacred pool. I have seen this too many times at this point. I will endure no more.
Nature is not our ally. Never question that, for you will pay for your ignorance. Together, we shall overcome.
can tell from here that the ruin and the angry earth who resided there are riddled with the blight. Let me guess. The Azoth fountain within had been claimed by the corrupted, by the Tempest. Recharging the wards proved impossible, so I knew the corrupted must have already come and gone. I once theorized the angry earth could have a reaction to the corrupted. Horrid as it appears, I find this blight fascinating. I must... I must return to my cave to examine this specimen of the blight. It could lead to new defenses we could deploy against the corrupted. And then we'll need to secure whatever sources of pure Azoth remain. Yes, of course! Your fellow Soulwardens! It will be critical that we strike back against the corrupted with both a martial and a magical strategy. Tell me, where are you and your allies based? I will meet you there. I do not know this place, but after I study the blight, I will find Caer Dun and bring my equipment with me. You have impressed me at every turn, you know. This could be a promising partnership.
I'm grateful to have you returned, Soulwarden. Hasty decisions have been made, and we need your insight. But I know you've just returned from the Fen. Has Morgaine agreed to join our cause? I shall endeavor to put aside my grievances against the sorceress. Our circumstances demand it. I apologize for my abrupt departure. I hoped to strategize with Jonas, but he was already quite set on a plan of his own making. He's been gone for some time now. I had asked him to wait, but he refused. He had become deeply suspicious about the enemy's activities to the north, convinced they plotted some terrible campaign. Scouts from Great Cleave reported the rise of some new fell commander within the ranks of the corrupted. Scouts from Great Cleave reported the rise of some new fell commander within the ranks of the corrupted. They had also witnessed enemy troops engaged in the preparation of siege equipment. Jonas felt action was demanded. There is an old outpost in the foothills to the northeast, and Jonas resolved that he and a handful of wardens would push through enemy lines and capture it. I suggested that task be left to you, but he refused to wait. Yes, fortunately. A scout returned with news Jonas had secured the outpost, but was in desperate need of supplies. I dispatched carts of food and ammunition, but they were intercepted, trying to get around enemy lines. I agree, but our secret passage into Great Cleave is lost. We have no choice now but to charge the gates. I suggest we split up, assault the gate, recover what supplies we can, and meet north of the front. Godspeed to us both. I managed to recover but a few crates of supplies. I'm glad to see you met with greater success. And repaired the cart as well. Oh, there's just the matter of the unfortunate scouts who fell to ambush. Neither did I. I suspect the corrupted marched the captives off to one of their work camps to the north. We can only hope their heart gems protected them, and they have not fallen. We must attempt rescue. I humbly acquiesce to your orders, Soulwarden. To be honest, it's a relief not to bear the burden of command. Nonetheless, if I reach the outpost and you do not follow soon, I will circle back. That you cannot prevent.
Please, tell me you have a... Please, tell me you have a better plan than Yash. I don't doubt his enthusiasm, but his plan to rescue us got him caught too. I guess that's straightforward enough. I tried to run twice before, and they weren't too gentle, bringing me back. For he's hoping third time brings me luck.
Now there is a face that renews my hope. Or did they capture you too? Don't worry, I have a plan. Or I did. I hadn't expected them to have hounds. We might need a new plan. The way is clear. Amazing! I suppose this is why Jonas holds you in such high esteem. Well deserved, it seems. But I cannot leave without the others. I swore to them I would get them out of this mess. This sounds like an order. And you are, of course, a superior within the Wardens, so I will obey. Let it be known that I do so under protest, however. I should like to have aided in rescuing the others. Next time, I guess.
We were told that the supply passage was secure, but the corrupted waited there in ambush. I saw that Jonas managed to fight his way out. Did he make it to the outpost? Those are welcome tidings. I'd feared our time as Soulwardens would be short-lived. Perhaps we have a chance against the corrupted after all.
When I saw Galahad coming up the road with those supplies, I couldn't believe it. And now, the rescue of our captured wardens as well. The outpost needed supplies and reinforcements, and now we have both. Yes, I deemed that was necessary, based on the reports from our scouts. Ominous activities are underway here. This new commander among the corrupted maneuvers with a confidence that only comes from an unbeatable strategy. Man. Many of the Corrupted's most elite units have been pulled back from the front lines and redeployed to protect other activities. This commander seems to be in pursuit of some secret within the ancient ruins. My thoughts exactly. And that is why I deem the capture of this outpost to be of critical importance. Securing this location has been priority, however. We haven't been able to investigate the commander's new efforts. A solid plan. Galahad and I will look at ways to secure a broader swath of the territory. Search the ruins to the south. Our scouts saw the commander's forces there. We need to know what they were doing.
The ancients knew very well the power of corruption far outstripped their own. But such gifts were reserved for humanity, and they brought only disaster upon themselves. This is the hour long awaiting. This is the moment we marshal the resources promised us, and assume command of the greatest military force the world has ever known.
Our ranks swell, and now we call upon allies from beyond. Our victory is assured.
Your arrival is well timed. Our scouts have just returned with excellent news. The forces of the corrupted are vulnerable as they've spread out. Did you manage to discover what strategy this commander pursues? Beyond those already augmenting their ranks. I shudder to think of whatever demons might be at their disposal from beyond. It seems Jonas may have been right about the urgency of the situation after all. Our discovery may in fact be tied to what you learned in the ruins. We stumbled upon a massive mining operation in the canyon to the west. We assumed they sought more pure Azoth, but this operation is too large. Yes, the sooner we can dismantle their efforts, the better. There is only one fortification protecting their work in the canyon. It is formidable, and cannot be avoided. As mad as it sounds, that seems to be the best gamble. Jonas has gone ahead to assess the fort's vulnerabilities. I can stay to keep the outpost secure. You should join Jonas in the canyon and formulate a plan of attack.
Whatever this new commander of the corrupted is plotting, we may have the chance to put an end to it here and now. The commander is here in the Sunderford. It seems he goes by the name of Thorpe. Ah, a story begins to unfold. The fact he is a new leader among the corrupted, it makes sense. While you have worked to become a Soulwarden and defend against corruption, your captain has taken a much darker path. There are moments of coincidence and moments that are not. I believe this is the latter. I have urged you against charging into danger, but you've never been one for caution. Go on then, and light be with you.
Here I come full circle. The mistress is displeased with the fact Isabella has now become extremely interested in our enterprise here in Great Cleave. And where neither duty nor divine purpose called me from the old world. I sailed into oblivion as master of my own destiny, fearless in my command. And I found here that which I sought, the truth of power, to which I proudly swore my eternal allegiance. I began anew, authority and identity stripped away, embracing inhuman toil and suffering as the path to my return. Time came when I could again prove my prowess in battle. No man nor demon could withstand my newfound might. My domination established, a new destiny earned. The voice of truth pronounced me as champion of our righteous cause. And I led our armies to victory again and again. The remnants of ragged humanity crushed along the way. To bring me here, to the precipice of my ultimate achievement. The forces of this world and those beyond, now under my command.
I was your captain once, until you betrayed me on the fleet. Now I have one final order. Walk away. Disobey me, and you will be destroyed. You charged into the fort and against a small army, and now you return unscathed. That alone is quite a feat. But what of your former captain? This Commander Thorpe, was he there? Did you confront him? I wonder if he has departed to oversee some other aspect of the operation. With all this ore they've mined, they must be taking it somewhere. Do we know to what end all this work is being done? I see. As I recall, there were some true demons among the corrupted in the last war. We often pondered their origins, but these were few and far between. If Commander Thorpe summoned an army, our cause would be lost. If Commander Thorpe is constructing some portal into Hell, we should move quickly to discover where this infernal thing is being built. But we must shut down this mine first. We should summon more wardens from the outpost. Isabella. That name has not been spoken in a long time. Perhaps this is the Tempest. How curious that Thorpe knows her given name. You're as bullheaded now as the day I met you. But my strength is renewed, and I will not stand idly by. One of us should attempt to track where the ore carts are going, while the other disables the mine. Very well. I'll leave the brute force task to you. For the moment, at least. We've scouted the east road, so the ore must be going west. Destroy the mining operation, and then look for me on the mountain road. Good luck.
The brilliance of our plans. There is time yet for you to join the side of righteousness.
I heard the fire of cannons and hoped that had been something you did, rather than something aimed at you. Since you are standing before me, I'm guessing the mission was a success. That's at least one piece of good news. Only this far. The corrupted are now maneuvering against us. They've fortified their defenses on the bridge to the western rim. Their cuts are, or were, ferrying ore across. So that's where the trail leads. It seems Galahad... It seems Galahad sent Warden Yash across to scout another outpost. With the bridge now reinforced, he is cut off. Galahad's poor judgment aside, I'm worried. Yash has heroic aspirations, but not enough experience. Yes, I am prepared to make the assault whenever you are. But speak to Galahad first, and at least hear out the Bright Knight's plan. Though, I wish he had conferred with us first. I admit that his reasoning is sound.
I know Jonas is displeased with my decision to scout the western outpost, but I stand by it. We have a chance to establish a foothold in this region, and we should make an effort to take advantage of it. And I have no intention of backing down on the plan. I obviously did not intend for Yash to be cut off, but I stand ready to make amends. Lead the charge across the bridge, Soulwarden. Jonas and I will follow.
Aha! I was hoping to run into you. Well, Commander Jonas, really, but you'll do. On Galahad's orders, I've scouted the outpost up the hill. The Corrupted block the road, but it appears to be a secure location. Not the outpost, but they patrol it from the nearby forts. we'll need to put those forts on the defensive. I was working myself up to stage an attack alone, but I think your presence improves the chances of success. Oh, well, there are just a few corrupted on the road. The forts are where the action is, but... All right, I realize you may be better suited. I'll wait until you make your move, and then I'll clear the way to the outpost.
Priests tell me they have seen visions of the realm of corruption. And though a hellscape it may be, I've come to see the truth of the Tempest's faith. She says this is the birthright humanity was denied at the dawn of time. That the ancients here expelled us from Eden and planted the false mythologies in our minds to keep us in the dark. The so-called corruption is not some fiendish terror, but rather the gift of Godhead that we will now share across this island and across the earth. time of confluence draws near. Portals are almost done. They have been placed all around the heights, and shall turn the land red with their glow. It would be glorious. A triumph of engineering and skill. Conquest and battle. These are reinforcements that this land has never seen. At the highest point to the west shall we rise, and our power will flow out across the land in a crimson wave. Never again. For we are united in this.
This outpost is beyond the scope of what we planned, but I believe it will yield great value in our longer campaign against the corrupted. If your attacks on the nearby forts were successful, I believe we are secure here. We left some wardens to maintain the eastern outpost, but brought most of the others here. Warden Yash was quite proud to be the one to secure the location. It seems he never even realized he had become cut off. He's gone off with Jonas, and you should follow with haste. The ore trail leads up into the ancient ruins on the western peaks. It's clear that this Commander Thorpe is constructing his evil portals up there. Yes, you know how stubborn Jonas can be. And as his vigor has increased, so has his thirst for battle. I fear the old man could get himself and the other wardens in over their heads. You should catch up as soon as possible.
to create. Your former captain is only one such project. Go then. Test yourself on fire.
Blast it all! I am sorry, young one. I hope to share some of the burden that has been so unevenly put on you. Galahad, we fought that. We fought valiantly and managed to destroy some of the portals, but the corrupted sent reinforcements and we were overwhelmed. A few of us managed to escape, but others have once again become captured. Yes, but Warden Yash places too much faith in me, I fear. He escaped as well and ranges ahead to assess the enemy position. So charge on, rescue those captured, find Yash, and let's get to the peak. I'll be right behind you.
Our heart gems. They are not strong enough up here. Several wardens have succumbed to corruption. I'm afraid, if we push on, will we all share their fate? With you here, my hopes are renewed. We can't allow them to take any more captives. Our strength lies in the trust we have with our team.
When I saw the Azoth fall, it just sapped the last hope from me. I can't fight my former friends, I would rather give up. Tell me you understand. Yes, you're right. I must stand firm against the fallen, even if they were dear friends. We must defeat them to protect those of us who remain.
You defied my orders. This is the price you pay. The gate opens to welcome our allies from beyond, and with them, your doom.
Well, we made it here at least. Jonas was determined you wouldn't face this alone. He outran me. But with that portal open, we may be too late. It would seem that any moment now, an army of demons will spew forth. Perhaps on the other side, but I consider myself brave. But that would seem to be venturing into the literal gates of hell. And what? We leave Commander Thorpe to continue his campaign here? Is that our only choice? Very well. I think Jonas needs a moment. But I will get the others and we will give chase. I bow to your sacrifice, Warden, and your courage. If you do return, come after us.
I can't believe I doubted you for even a second. But that portal... I shudder to think of what you may have witnessed in there. There is no time to hear your account, however. Commander Thorpe is calling for reinforcements. While you... while Yash was scouting enemy positions. I have considered and decided how we will do this. We will stay here and hold the line against the hordes as long as we can, to buy you time to defeat Commander Thorpe. I will not tolerate your bullheaded arguments this time. I'm ordering you to go south and attack Thorpe's camp before reinforcements arrive. We've all agreed on this course, and we are ready to make our stand. Godspeed to you as well, my valiant friend. You've brought this old man back from the dead. I'm more than willing to make this sacrifice, and fear not, I will send the others away before we are overrun. Go now, and quickly!
Possibly match the strength corruption has given me. No! Not again!
Lies be tested, flaws in a soul. He was unworthy. Truly, it should have been you at my side.
You defeated the bastard, didn't you? Then it was worth it. We held back the reinforcements for an eternity. When all seemed lost, Jonas fought like no one else I've ever seen. He wasn't a hero. He was a legend. There was a moment when it seemed our position would be overrun. Jonas tried to send us away and hold the horde alone, and he did. But he took a grievous wound in the process, and I managed to drag him away. Well, he's in no danger of dying, but his mind is what I fear for. Come, let us return to the outpost and find out what medicines are available. Hopefully our efforts restoring the supply lines have not been undone.
Look at you, straight back from deep behind enemy lines with a hard-fought victory. And you killed that bastard captain of yours, no less. I know there was sacrifice, but all in all, I'd call this a lucky day. Indeed, lucky you had a smuggler like your friend Grace running supplies. Those supply lines were about as safe as a den of vipers. Just want it on record I'm doing my part, especially if it comes to counting spoils. Ha!
They tell me you defeated the commander. That's good. I told you we'd keep those reinforcements off your back, didn't I? We did, didn't we? All right then. You all can stop hovering over me with bandages and potions. I don't need them. I am an old soldier, and I've healed from worse than this. Just need some rest.
I'm glad to see Jonas is talking, at least. That's an improvement. Did you give him the medicine? Give it to me. I'll get the old man to listen to reason. And if not, I'll pour it down his throat when he's sleeping. We need to get him well enough to get him back to Caer Dun.
Well now, there's no need to shower me with gratitude and gold. I'm just doing my part for the Soulwardens. I trust the medicines I brought are good enough to do the job. Leave that to Warden Yash. That fellow's the type to make even the most troublesome sheep take their medicine. Besides, if the old man has enough energy to argue, I'm sure he'll be fine. Now that we've got the old man all sorted out, we have other matters to discuss. Your friend Morgaine came to Caer Dun and stirred up a hornet's nest of debate. She and alchemists soon have very different ideas about things. Well, Morgaine came into the command tent, saying something about using the angry Earthblight in Eden Grove to fight corruption. Alchemists soon didn't appreciate the notion so much, and they went at it. You should, before those proud ladies come to blows. I did my best, but I'm not cut out to be a peacemaker. And just be prepared. Galahad's gone back as well, promising to set Morgaine straight. So she'll be fun. Good luck.
Excellent to see you, Soulwarden. I heard of your success before I departed, and that's part of why I'm here. We must not let our victory spoil us. And after the gains in Great Cleave, we must fortify our positions. She was. The sorceress wasted not a moment before arguing with Soon about the angry Earth. Morgaine left in a huff, but Soon's gone after her. My focus now is to ensure the Wardens here were not too discouraged. Not seriously. I've been critical of Jonas, but he has recruited and inspired many brave new Wardens. If you're willing, however, I believe your help constructing new barricades would be useful and inspiring to them.
It's a little cruel to make a wounded old man come all the way back here just to deliver a message, don't you think? I'm glad to say I'm feeling somewhat restored, thanks to you and Warden Yash. Because you're needed back at Eastmarch. Herbalist Sunfu Chan awaits you there, and she's distraught. Can't say I fully understand, but that's the message. And now, I must rest. Can't let Galahad do more work than me.
There you are. We need to go to Eden Grove, you and I. Your sorceress friend, Morgaine, has concocted a very dangerous plan, and I need your help talking her out of it. The sorceress spent a few weeks studying the Blight in Weaver's Fen, and now she's certain it can be used as a weapon against the corrupted. I have spent decades among the Angry Earth, and I'm skeptical of her reasoning. The Blight has only surfaced in recent years on Aeternum, while the clashes between the Angry Earth and corruption have occurred for centuries. Most don't even realize that the Stormwall is an expression of the Angry Earth. Everyone thinks that, but the visible corruption simply strains against the barrier the Angry Earth manifested to keep it contained. But what matters now is that Morgaine and all of us proceed with caution. She rushes ahead on the road to Eden Grove, the heart of the Angry Earth's presence on Aeternum. Please, catch her and get her to at least hear me out. I'll gather my things and then join you on the road.
At last! How I have looked forward to finding you, Soulwarden. I confirmed the blight we saw in Weaver's Fen can resist corruption, but your allies at Caer Dun, especially that leaf lover Sun Fu Chun, refuse to hear me out. In crises, caution can be foolish, but I'm willing to humor her. I trust she'll be joining us. Fine. Before we proceed, however, I've discovered there are suspicious activities in this region. Enemies of a different sort. Varangians. Ruthless raiders who seek to amass all the island's magical artifacts. They often search Myrddin's old haunts. If you'll investigate their camp to the south, I'll wait and smooth out Sun's ruffled feathers.
Mervin's research notes on Eden Grove. Part 1. The truth of the origins of the Angry Earth. Evidence indicates they only appeared sometime after the ancients disappeared. Perhaps more importantly, their bonds to the natural world, the true natural world. And if my theory is correct, there may be some fundamental aspect of the Angry Earth that is related to the insidious influence of corruption. There is much for me to learn here.
You'll be glad to know Sun and I have settled our differences. And although my studies will be slowed somewhat, they will continue. But you've returned from the Varangians' camp. Tell me, what did you find? So my brother was here. I knew he ranged this far north, but I did not know he studied the Angry Earth. Ah, this is quite a revelation. I must take these notes where I can study them more carefully. You should talk to Sun.
I think we're now agreed on continuing Morgaine's research, but with caution. I hope this new collaborative spirit is here to stay. Well, it seems you found something to capture Morgaine's attention. That's good, because I should like to share with you more about this wondrous place we venture into. Please, follow me. Behold, Eden Grove, the jewel of Aeternum. Here is a land where nature still commands. It's thorny, poisonous, and beautiful. You'll never find in all the world such an abundance of peculiar flora. Speaking of peculiar, did you know the life cycle of the Angry Earth begins in Eden Grove? I've been studying them for ages, but always from a distance. Now, I'm finally to the heart of the matter. They're key to defeating the corrupted, I'm sure of it. There's a druid settlement nearby. They brokered a shaky truce with the Angry Earth in order to maintain a colony here. No small feat, that. The druids will point us to the answers we seek. There are countless ancient ruins in Eden Grove, most of them constructed before the Angry Earth came. But the terraces on these roads were built later, possibly even by humans who worship the Angry Earth. Yes, that is likely. There may even be glyphs in the stonework that will give us hints to the Angry Earth's origins. Let us search, and if you find anything, give a shout, and I will attempt to translate. The glyphs tell a tale of a civil war between the ancient immortals, those who sought to harness the power of corruption, battling against those who refused. As the corrupted neared victory, there was a final, desperate act of sacrifice. These noble ancients, surrendering themselves, their Azoth to cleanse the scourge. From their discarded earthly shells, new life arose. Nature twisted in power and thirsting for vengeance. Years passed. The boon of the ancient sacrifice blessing these lands. The angry earth flourished, and Eden Grove along with it. But this surge was not to last. The age-old evil arose again, and the wars of crimson madness began. It seems the spawn of the sacrificed ancients developed new defenses, the Blight as we now know it. The angry earth again overcame, becoming a threat to not just corruption, but this time to the towns and settlements of humanity as well. Even now, when we once again share in facing a greater threat, we mustn't forget, this is their home and they will defend it. We must trespass lightly here. Everything I've learned on Aeternum now needs to be reconsidered in this new light. If these glyphs are truthful, the angry earth literally grew from the bones of dead ancients. I confess I'm somewhat in shock. Yes, we must. I caught a glimpse of an encampment down the road by the water. Perhaps Morgaine is there. We should head there directly, if for no other reason than to have a safe place to consider what we have learned. I shared our new insights with Morgaine, and of course, she immediately insisted this is proof of her theory about the Blight. But we must consider the facts as they are, without any preconceived notions. Exactly. And that is what I will be working on. It seems the sorceress has become distracted with clues about her brother. Help Morgaine with her search, and then meet me in Caliburn, the Elder Druid's enclave to the north.
Good work in the ruins up there. If the angry earth were spawned after the first war with corruption, they may well hold the secret to defeating it. I wonder if that's why Myrddin came to this region. A strange feeling about this place, Soulwarden. It's as if Myrddin placed secrets here he intended for me to discover. Eventually, yes. But he spent many years before that seeking answers about how he might study it without falling under its influence. My brother kept many secrets, and I believe some of them are hidden here in Edengrove. Yes, my bond with my brother was strong, especially being scarred in our final encounter, and I can almost sense his presence, hovering above us. Come, let us ascend to greater heights to get a better view. Sometimes secrets are standing right in front of us, and we are oblivious nonetheless. Do you see this stone krieg suspended in roots? What does this tell us? The earth gropes after the energy in this stone. Oh my, that is a rather outlandish proposition, but based on your earlier discovery, it makes sense. Myrddin must have known this. Look for samples of the vein stone that might be mined. Whatever's inside, we need it. This was constructed by Myrddin. I can almost smell the redolence of herbs he carried in his robes. It is uncanny. It's like he wanted me to find this device. It must serve some purpose. What do you think I've been doing here? Just humming a melody? The blasted thing is lacking an energy source. Just the kind of absurdity my brother so enjoyed. Wait. Try using the crystals from the vein stones.
There we are. If you can hear me, come north-northwest. Follow the path through the crumbling wall and into the Cave of Color. I've left something for you.
That was Myrddin. Quickly, let us follow his instruction. I can't believe my ears. I heard Myrddin's voice, like he was right beside me. You heard it too. This is the place. A cavern of crystals, emanating a power unlike any I've seen, even here on Aeternum. Yes, we must. But those damned Varangian raiders are already rummaging about. Who knows how much they've already spoiled? Destroy them, and carve a path for us to reach Myrddin's sanctum. We're so close now.
When time and space are suspended, words from past to future hold the key. Like the facets of these crystals, mind, heart, and soul are just aspects of a singular. Words are but vessels, prisons of meaning, where an idea or a mind.
There. His voice again. Speaking as if he knew I'd come and left some riddle. How? What games do you play, brother? Tell me, Soulwarden. What did you find in the sanctum that elicited this response? A pendant? Myrddin never cared for jewelry. Wait, it was mine! That bastard of a brother must have stolen it from me! I spent weeks searching! Whoa! Can't get distracted. There's more to learn here, I know it. For years... For years, I've looked for clues to Myrddin's fate, and only now do I discover this sanctum. I feel like a fool for not coming here sooner. There must be some clue in his words. Something about his research into sundering. Myrddin was obsessed with the ancients' methods of sundering the souls of their guardians. He hoped it could allow him to study corruption, protecting his soul from falling under its influence. Similar, but the Soulwardens only emerged after Myrddin became the Crimson Sorcerer. He knew them only as enemies. This is going to take time, young one. I must study every detail of this chamber. Ah, yes! Tell her what we found. Although she'll want to see this, and... No, that's not good. Not yet. I need time, Soulwarden. You and Sun can get on with studying the Angry Earth. I'll join you in Caliburn soon.
Not many records of the Elder Druids here, but I did find clues as to how they kept peace with the Angry Earth. But what about you? I know Morgaine felt strongly that her brother came here. Did you find any signs of him? That explains her absence, and it's welcome news. We can delve deeper into the Angry Earth's relationship to corruption. I'm curious about these druidic rituals used to commune with what they called the Forest Spirit. Great idea! The Elder Druids brought offerings to shrines in the woods to make contact. We will need to extract samples from the Dryads or other Angry Earth. Let's collect as many as we can and meet in the mangroves. Good luck!
The forests of Edenbrook are not places. They are entities in and of themselves, each speaking for its own, but with a shared voice. Here, the lives of our walking brethren begin in the garden. But like us, we draw our strength from a deeper well. All the children are fed by the mother, their sustenance drawn from the river flowing from the one true source. If a limb becomes infected, it must be severed to protect the source.
It's amazing. This mangrove swamp is teeming with the life force of the angry earth. They are stronger here, more resilient and quicker to resurrect. Their power is bound to the land here. A plant's hardiness is determined by the dirt encasing its roots, as with the dryads and other creatures that thrive here. But let us proceed. Search for these shrines and offer up the samples. Then let's see what happens.
Alone but alive, sustenance is needed, but never satiated. A thirst acquired like a contagion from our enemies, but of the earth, and now within. The needs felt are beyond those fitting for life. There is a desire to spread. Come closer, others. Feel the warmth of our evolved form. A new entity immune to the enemy, but forever alone, cut off from the well.
Well, either my sanity is finally slipping, or the ritual worked. I heard a voice speaking. Something about a garden and severing infected limbs. I wonder if that's a reference to the blight in the nearby ruins. I don't know. Perhaps we collect samples from the creatures who become blighted? Yes. Yes, and then seek out another shrine. It's worth a try, at least. I wonder if there are shrines even in the midst of this. Let's find out.
the sounds of the natural world. A song of celebration and of lamentation. The brilliance of new life blooming in the grove, and the dirge sung in memory of those whose sacrifice gave us our purpose. Rivers within rivers provide the light of our vengeance, our fury, our power. The children of the angry earth are chargers of the Motherwell, the source of our enemies' doom.
Now, I think we've finally found something useful. The whispers spoke of the source, from where the angry earth's life force is drawn. If there is power to fight the corruption, it is guarded within this Motherwell. I'm not sure, but the scrolls in Caliburn spoke of something similar, a hidden basin sacred to the angry earth. The waters of this region are collected there, and if this is true, that might be the key to finding it. The energy that sustains the angry earth flows through the waters here. What could be more natural? We find the Motherwell where all the waters of Eden Grove flow, and we find a source of immense power. Ah, wait. But this is clearly not just the waters of this region, but rather the Azoth that is undoubtedly bound to it. We need some device with which we read the flow of Azoth to triangulate the position of the Motherwell. Of course! Brilliant! It's almost as if fate has guided us here, equipped for this very purpose. Let us search the groves for places where Azoth has collected, and then use your staff to trace the flow of power. This looks promising. An upsurge from deep underground, certainly a pocket of Azoth, seeking to find its way to the source. I suspect this is what the whispers meant by rivers within rivers. Place your Azoth staff in the water and step back. If this works, the staff should move in some way and point us in the general direction of the Motherwell. That's my theory, at least. Well, that was an adventure. We trekked across half of Eden Grove. Let's just hope this helps to pinpoint the location of the Motherwell. I took note of each direction your staff indicated. Now I just need time with a map. Then we follow the flow of Azoth and find out for ourselves if this Motherwell still exists. We should inform Morgane of what we've learned. If you'll find her, I'll figure out all the mapping parts.
Soulwarden. I've been waiting for your return. There is an incredible power hidden within the ancient towers here. Almost everything in Myrdin's sanctum suggests he found something there. Or left it for us to find. This is about the Angry Earth, yes? Make no mistake, I am interested, but it will have to wait. Myrdin's clues strongly assert time is critical in solving his riddles. And the answers are hidden in these towers. If my reasoning is accurate, and it usually is, I believe Myrdin may have unlocked the secret to the Ritual of Sundering. If this is true, and we can find whatever further secrets he left for us, this could change everything. Precisely! My brother, fiendish bastard that he could be, was also a scholar of unrivaled insight. He spent decades studying corruption, and he hid his greatest discovery here. Undoubtedly obscured by magical veils. Yes, Myrdin was quite fond of such tricks, like hiding my personal effects when I turned my back. Unveiling what he's hidden requires solving his riddles. Artorius and I would spend days racking our minds. A combination of the clues from the Sanctum and whatever's in these towers. You'll be surprised to hear I've even invited Galahad in case his memories can help. Speak with him, and then we'll visit these towers.
Greetings, Soulwarden. You seem as surprised as I am to find me here. Morgaine promises we are close to learning Myrdin's secrets. If any light can be shed on the fate of the High King, I am willing to take the chance. That would be a worthy outcome as well. But you should know that damned wizards' riddles are notoriously difficult. All the same, let us venture into these towers and learn whatever we can. Lead on, Soulwarden.
necessary. The only two with whom I would entrust the sanctity of my soul. A stronghold against time and space, a place where I leave a part of myself for safekeeping. My soul is dear to my heart. Thus, the keys to Vale are those things closest to the hearts of those I love. I step into possibilities of futures I cannot foresee. Many of them dark. And though I consign myself to whatever fate my choices lead to, do this. The small knowledge and insight I have gained. It's still if is done.
Did you read the notes, Soulwarden? My brother. I do not think he has hidden some item away, or some small scrap of knowledge. Could it be that some part of him still lives? Yes, let us solve this riddle, whatever it may bring. This looks similar to the ancient prison device in the Fen, but Myrddin must have changed it. It would seem to require the insertion of some item, something small. Of course! That's exactly the kind of riddle my brother so enjoyed. Did you read the notes? Could it be? Did you read? Could it? Did you read the notes? Did you read the note? Could it be? Yes, it would seem to require... Of course! That's exactly the kind of riddle my brother so enjoyed. It's the pendant! That's why he took it. Quickly, here. Take the pendant, and let's see if it works.
Well, sister, now you know why I stole your pendant. Let us hope that was for the cause of seeing us soon reunited. passed through the towers surreptitiously and found the knowledge I have long sought. The process of sundering one's soul. If I'm correct, I may have lost the ability to hide away a portion of my soul so that I might risk exposure to
This is, quite unsettling. The shield of my Lord King in such a state. Is this meant to disturb me? Or is this Myrddin's riddle? I'm sorry, Soulwarden. I'm afraid I'm at a loss. What do you mean? Yes, of course. Artorius' shield was indeed held over his heart. Let us try this, and find if it might be the solution to Myrddin's puzzle.
Well done, my liege. I hope your shield has protected you as well as it has allowed for my protection in this instance. I will see you soon.
I can't believe it. That was not there a moment ago. That wizard floated a tower into the sky, then made it invisible. God's teeth. Such powers should not be possible. I don't even know what to say. I suppose, however, that the floating tower is revealed, and it beckons to us. This could very well be a trap, though. Who knows what to expect from the likes of Myrddin's magic? Every instinct screams that I should stay, But what kind of knight would balk at danger when so much is at stake? If Mirrodin is in there, I have questions, and he will answer or feel the sting of my blade. Very well, Soulwarden. I'll follow your lead. If it is the wizard himself, I have never relished conversing with the man. But I must know what became of my Lord King.
Amazing. Yes, I recognize this tower from Mirrodin's drawings and diagrams. He always aspired to build such a structure. How strange it is to think it has been hidden here all along. And he may even be inside. Honestly, I don't know. I have so many questions to ask. And the knowledge he has could turn the tide in the battle against corruption. We stand at the precipice of too many possibilities to consider. Let us go forward!
Where am I? Is this real? Morgaine, is that you?
It is me, though I am older. Yet, you've grown younger instead. And free of the Crimson Sorcerer.
Enough sibling sentimentality. Damn it, Mirrodin, where is Artorias? What have you done with him?
Oh, you tin-plated fool. Can't you put aside your obsessions for even a moment?
Beg pardon, but the fate of the world takes precedent over a sibling reunion.
Cease this foolish bickering, both of you! Within this prison, time and space blur. I see glimpses of the king. At times, he seems real.
The king is within?
The king's fate is long past. What matters now is the present.
Indeed. In truth, my purpose here is to deliver a message to you, Soulwarden. My time is limited, so I'll be brief. Imprisoning myself here was the only way I could end the war and save my sister. But the Tempest is now poised to finish what I started when I was the Crimson Sorcerer. I am stuck here, but I offer this. The Staff of Wizardry, my staff, became corrupted and was buried deep in the mines south of here. Even now, the Tempest seeks to reclaim it, and with it, all my power. You cannot allow this. There are too many possibilities. I'm sorry to tell you, most of them do not end well. But listen to my sister. She's wiser than me. Anyhow, the only thing I can tell you with confidence is to get that staff. And quickly. The staff is a mighty artifact, beyond any other I ever made. And I made many. You could cleanse it of corruption, but that would take a source of immense power. I don't know. I cannot remain here any longer. I have a temporal reprieve, one for which I sacrificed much. I may not get another. I must go. I sense Galahad wishes to follow a foolish gesture, but I cannot stop him. Good luck, Soulwarden. I hope we meet again. Somehow.
Though it is just the faintest thread of hope, it is my only chance of finding Artorias on this infernal island. I must thank you. Traveling with you has renewed my dream. But from here, I must walk a different path. I am. Fare thee well, my friend. I could not have wished for a finer companion. I deeply regret I will not be at your side for the rest of your journey. But it is my first and foremost duty to find my Lord King. So it is. I pray that we cross paths once again, Soulwarden. And when we do, I will rejoice in presenting you to my liege so he may honor and reward you for your service. Until then, Godspeed.
That damn fool knight! To lock himself in purgatory, and for what? The chance to glimpse Artorias again? Oh! My brother is the tragic figure here. We hardly exchanged words before he was yanked back into oblivion. He may have accepted his fate, but that doesn't mean I have to. The fact he appeared at all proves there is some mechanism at work. I will liberate you from this madness, brother. I will not sleep until I do. Yes, crisis upon crisis they stack up by the hour. But I will not abandon my brother so easily this time. No. You'll have to ask Sun about these mines Myrddin referred to. Perhaps the Elder Druids knew of them. I will remain here.
Where were you just now? Did you find a way to elude me? If so, it was always done. Our bond cannot be broken.
About time. You were gone so long, I came to search and then I saw that floating tower appear in the sky. This has something to do with Myrddin, doesn't it? What? I'm sorry, I must have misunderstood. You met the Crimson Sorcerer? I had always heard he was a force of destruction, but here you stand. What kind of warning did he pass to you? The Staff of Wizardry? Myrddin's staff? I have only a passing knowledge of that history, but I have heard the stories of this staff. After it became corrupted, it is said the Crimson Sorcerer laid waste to entire villages. If there is some danger of the Tempest acquiring that power, then the Motherwell will have to wait. If the staff has not been reclaimed, does that mean it's hidden somewhere? That we might find it first? That would be Anwin Deep. And that would explain the corrupted massing that area. If the Tempest already knows the staff's location, then there's not a moment to spare. You must go to Anwin and do whatever it takes to find it first. I would be a hindrance in any battle, let alone one against the corrupted. I will find a safe place in view of the mine and await you. The map indicates the Motherwell is near there, so I will search around and see what I can find.
I realize now that I have given you far too many opportunities to join me. The time for an alliance has passed. It will be war, and you will lose.
As usual, I find you walking away from a ruckus barely scathed. I thought my skills in healing might be of use, but I'm glad they're not. You found the corrupted Staff of Wizardry, did you? Yes, I sense it weighing on you. The question now is what to do with this infernal artifact. It must be destroyed, but how? Tell me it doesn't need to be cast into the fires of the Shattered Mountain. Cleanse it? But what could possibly have the capability to cleanse such a powerful artifact? Oh, well, of course, you're probably thinking what I'm thinking. The Motherwell. Yes! I have discovered that the summit of this mountain is sacred to the Angry Earth, and I believe the entrance to the Motherwell is there. But that is not all. The voice who speaks for the Angry Earth, she is there. Then you know of her. I had heard rumors, but never encountered her until now. She has a strange aura and a cold demeanor. I sense, however, that she is the one who can give us permission to visit the Motherwell. Then I think that would be wise. We could attempt to get access to the Motherwell without her blessing, but it will be much better this way. Let's go then. I'll show you to the place where the Huntress resides. I was skeptical of the claims of the Elder Druids, but they knew of this place. The Silent Summit, they called it. It is where the forest spirit resides. Their promises to the angry earth forbade them from coming here. Her voice is the same as that we heard at the forest shrines, and the legends of the Huntress go far back. So yes, I think it's quite likely that she's the same one, and that makes me nervous.
I saw you coming from afar, human, and I sensed the foul air of corruption that accompanies you. I know you bear the headpiece of the Magus's staff, and I want nothing to do with it. I thought you were smarter than this. Oh, is this why your polite friend visited previously and asked about the Motherwell? You would seek my blessing to tap into the angry earth's most sacred source of power to cleanse a wizard's bauble? That is your problem, human, not ours. I told you before, the angry earth has sacrificed enough against the Crimson Menace. Allowing a corrupted artifact into the Motherwell would infect it with blight. I will never permit that. See now. Here again, another tactic I've seen from humanity more times than I can count. You impose on nature again and again, and then when confronted you plead ignorance. Be gone, human. I have no more to say to you.
I only heard snippets that carried on the wind, but it was enough to know our request was not granted. My mind is churning with backup plans, something, anything the Elder Druids might have written about. Then we may be done for. We could perhaps shelter here, but the Huntress has forbidden us that reprieve as well. I have to just say it. I sympathize with the angry earth, but that woman, she is cruel. We come here asking... We come here asking for help to battle a threat that would consume all Aeternum, and she can't be bothered. Oh, it's tempting to defy her entirely and take our chances in the Motherwell without her blessing. Wait, are you seriously considering this? The Huntress warned that the staff would infect the Motherwell with blight. I don't know how bad that may be, but would that be worth keeping the staff from the Tempest? Still, I can't say what's right here. I trust your judgment. All right. At the risk of incurring her wrath, I will approach her and ask for her blessing again in order to provide a distraction. The entrance is over there. If we survive, we meet back at camp. Good luck to us both.
Oh, you win another victory. A cause for celebration. For you. But perhaps not for everyone. A pity you cannot see through my eyes. I see banners of blue and gold and fire. Glorious, beautiful fire.
Soulwarden! Are you here, or am I dreaming? I think I may have spent too much time at Mirrodin's tower. Everything is murky.
Worry not. The Warden is indeed here. Morgaine has been a bit beside herself since arriving.
Tell me, were you able to get the Staff of Wizardry before the Tempest did? Well, how perfect is that? Let me see. Here. I can take your Azoth staff and imbue it like so. There you go.
Fascinating. And a positive result after what we had to do to accomplish this. Regardless of how the Huntress might respond.
Now, what were we talking about? Were we talking about dreams? I must have dozed off up there, by that swirling maelstrom of chaos that swallowed my brother. I had a dream in which I was in Caer Dun, only it was burning. It was more of a nightmare, really. Really? Then what are you waiting for? You should go before it's too late.
We all should go if the situation is as dire as you say. Hurry, Warden. I will ensure that Morgaine is all right, then meet you there.
But now a pity you cannot hear through my ears. The cries of pain, the pleas for mercy, the smashing of heart gems.
You. The attack, it came on so quickly. The whole place was burning and corrupted everywhere. They tore out our heart gems and smashed them. And then, Jonas, that thing, that demon, dragged him off towards the north gate. Let's go quickly. Perhaps there is still time. I've never seen anyone fight so bravely as Jonas did in Great Cleave. Battered and bloody, he held the line. Victorious, we returned here to heal and enjoy a moment of peace. But in the quiet of the night, that peace was shattered. The corrupted washed over the fort in a wave. Cutting and clawing, rending and tearing. Our newest recruits were butchered. I tried to help. Then that demon appeared, cutting down one after another. She would have finished me. She should have. But Jonas was there. Every ounce of his power, every swing and thrust was to save us all. But she was too strong. She broke our fearless leader and dragged him away. Our fortress in ruins. The Soulwardens crushed. We were too weak to stop them. There is nothing left. He saved me, you see? And then he was knocked down, but there wasn't anything I could do. They have taken our fearless leader captive, and with him, my hope. I think they went west. I think, but I do not know.
Look who's here! Ah, but you've just missed all the excitement. Extracting a heart gem is easier than I imagined. You thought you were getting the edge, but you never had a chance. What little you accomplished, I have taken. Here is your mentor, your friend, or what's left of him.
I don't want this. Stop me.
I won, your allies fall. I wonder, how did you feel striking down the old man? Perhaps now you'll begin to listen.
We must leave.
There you are. I've been watching so long, my eyes are hurting. But where is Jonas? Did you find him? I don't understand. No, not Jonas. I don't understand. These heart gems were supposed to protect us from corruption. How did this happen? Was it all a lie? Sorry. I should pull myself together. Jonas would want us to push on, but I don't know how. The Wardens. Is this the end? I need time to think. To mourn. I cannot consider the future until I've reckoned with what's just happened. Of course, where you lead, I will follow. Perhaps Sun or Grace has some idea of where we might find safe harbor.
Well, this is a right mess now, isn't it? I had really come to like the old man, and now he's gone. It's just rotten.
Jonas? The poor man, did he suffer? I suppose he must have. The question is, now what?
I'm thinking a sprawling mansion back in Oxborough would do us right. A little luxury. But I guess that's probably not what you're all thinking, is it?
I have travelled extensively in my time on Aeternum, but I have only ever felt safe in Ebonscale Reach. Ebonscale is a land protected by Empress Joltaying. I remain her loyal subject still, and she is a personal friend.
Royal type, eh? Sounds rather profitable, doesn't it? And safe, of course. That being the main thing.
Few Soulwardens remain, but I can lead them west. Perhaps Grace can help, if she's willing to join us.
Well, since you asked so nicely, how can I refuse? Besides, they'll need me to watch their backs. All right then, see you there.
I will follow you soon. I recognize there is nothing here left to protect. Only ash.
Thank goodness you're here. It's all my fault. I led the Wardens right into an ambush. The corrupted were waiting. I hope not. Surely the Empress was prepared and she and her loyal warriors remained safe. But this area seems to have fallen. We need to find the others. It all happened so fast they came charging at us from all sides and everyone scattered. She was here, pistols blazing, or we would have fallen. They all went north through the forest. Please, go after them.
Glad you're here. I was following the noise of Grace's gunshots, but they've gone silent now. At least there's some good news in all this mess.
Look at you, here to finish the job. Did you find the others then? I was planning to circle back, you know. Good. I thought all was lost for a minute there. What I want to know is how the red-eyed rotters knew we were coming. There's time for questions after, though. Right now, we gotta get back our banner. The Soulwarden banner. Yeah, I was hot in their heels. I may not be a warden proper, but a flag's not something you let slip away.
We are still connected. Did you forget our bond? You have done this, including your weaknesses. Your followers demoralized. You are defeated. You just haven't realized it yet. Land is mine too. Where will your wardens go now? You cannot hide from me.
Now there's a spot of hope. We'll get that banner mended just as soon as we find a safe place to make camp. Now why would you go and say a thing like that? You've been the saviour at every turn. Or is it because that demon lady has her hooks in you? Is that it? That's how she knew. I'll be damned. Maybe there's some mystical solution here. Ask Sun, why don't you? I lead the others, but I won't say where, huh?
Thank you for finding the other Soul Wardens. I should have exercised more caution, but I never imagined the corrupted here. I must seek to learn the Empress's fate at the earliest opportunity, after we have found somewhere secure. You mean... Of course. The thought had crossed my mind that the Tempest was seeing through your eyes. If there is any way to purify your consciousness, there is a master here who would know. His name is Qi Shen. Sky Song Temple. Even if it has fallen, Master Qi may be undisturbed. Seek him out. I hope he can help.
A rare visitor in these times, but you are most welcome to join me in my meditations. Yes, you do. I can sense from here the discord in your thoughts and your unwelcome observer. You seek to ward off your senses to this menacing presence. Yes, I can see why. You endanger all those around you. Truly, there is no end to the mysteries and tragedies on the Isle of Aeternum. Perhaps I can help you restore harmony. But first, you must find the center. Come, relax and calm the torrent of your mind. I will explain. Your battle against the physical forces of evil has honor. But the real struggle is the battle of the mind. Consider the burdens weighing on your companions. The internal assault this island wages against them. Aeternum is not just a place you see. It is a state of being, and it will scar your soul unless you choose to change. Attachments to the past become a prison. Only balance can transform that prison into a refuge. As warden to the souls caught in your sphere, you must defend against the shadows darkening their hearts. Create the island of calm within their storm. Because on this island, where time stretches thin to no horizon, your soul too will be stretched thin, a shadow in the dark. Become the light you have inside. For you are not just in Aeternum. Aeternum is in you. Your sense of self is in disarray. A weakness that this intruding influence is exploiting to enter your thoughts. You must learn to balance the vital essences of your being. Focus them through an inner calm, your heartbeat, as though music. Consider these 3 gongs. How new sounds can resonate within you. Can you cause them all to sing at once? Go, try, and listen.
Another old fool you hope would protect you, but your efforts are wasted. I see. Wait. What? You.
Very good. Not so easy, is it? But did you only focus on those objects? Or did you understand the meaning behind the actions? Your mind and body and spirit are all connected. Like the gongs, if one is in disharmony, then all will fall into discord. But when they are in harmony, you will have the strength to keep the unwelcome observer out of your mind. As long as you maintain your balance, your mind will be a temple she cannot enter. Take this lesson and return to your allies.
Hold on! What are you thinking coming this way? I finally find a spot of safety, and you come waltzing in, eyes wide open. You got her out of your head? After all this time, that's got to be a relief. I get a headache just thinking of that woman. Yeah, and the corrupted are in this land full force. We've got our work cut out for us. Glad you're back to share the load. Lucky for you, your pal Grace has an eye for places to duck and hide, and I found a spot as safe as can be hoped for. They're west up into the hills, at a fine spot by an overhang. I've just been scouting out the area for Corrupted. There's a wee force of the Crimson Bastards infesting the shrine up ahead. You'll have to be wary of them. Now that's what a fine first mate would say. Reminds me of when we first met, it does. A long row between there and here.
I didn't expect to see you back among us so soon. Does this mean you found Shen and dispelled the Tempest's spying? Truly, that is a relief to hear. Like birdsong after a miserable storm. I hope that boosts the Soulwarden's spirits. The hope and drive we had at Caer Dun seems impossible to recreate. Everyone is despondent, particularly Yash. I am not unsympathetic. I worry too, for my friends and for my Empress. With your return, I feel I should search for her. To the temple, if it has not fallen. I will return as soon as I can. Meantime, I hope you and Grace cheer up the others.
So Sun's finally setting out to search for her precious Empress? Don't get me wrong, we could use allies right now. But I have doubts. Not like we're coming off a lucky streak. And the mood around here, I've attended livelier funerals. We do. I know, grim. I've robbed graves before, and let me tell you, that's grim. At least there was some loot in it, though. I got one idea, at least. Still have that poor torn flag. Maybe you could stitch it back together, mend it all up. Here you are. But maybe sewing it's not enough. I think it needs to be a grander gesture. Like, not a flag, but a banner.
Is that a flag from Caer Dun? The symbol of the Soulwardens. Not long ago, I was so inspired by that. With this, no offense, but the stitching is rough. And the scorch marks. It's hard not to think of Jonas. This is exactly how he was. Scarred and broken, yet dauntless. Fighting until there was no fight left. We do. I do. What a fool I've been. The true measure of heroes is how they act when hope is lost. We are few here, but there are many soul wardens in Great Cleave. We still have some fight left in us, don't we? Yes, I will rally the wardens to the north. Thank you. I feel better now. I will return with more wardens.
Yash is stepping more lively. The winds are shifting. I have good news. Empress Zhou Taiying has not fallen. The corrupted have conquered much, but the Empress and her dynasty forces hold the town, the monastery, and the shipyard. That is another question. The Empress is a complex woman with many concerns. I did not see her directly. It will be better if you speak to the Empress. I managed to arrange an audience through her handmaiden. You must prepare. An audience with the Empress requires humility, a strong mind, an open heart, and you should bring a gift. I suggest a tea. That is the custom and she's fond of it. Bring that to the Empress and she will hear you out.
You are welcome in Ebonscale Reach, Soulwarden. I have heard news of your deeds. Is that a gift you bring for me? Thank you. You are humble and kind to honor our customs. May our meeting bring peace under the heavens to our peoples. My handmaiden tells me your order has suffered much from the corrupted. And so it is with Ebonscale as well. My people suffer greatly, and I fear hope is dimming within their hearts. They may even doubt if their Empress rules yet. That would seem to be prudent, yes. But first, I must impose on you for a favor far more precious than any gift. To reassure my people I remain their watchful Empress, we must ring the celestial bell. But corrupted have taken the temple. That is my request, but be cautious. My Imperial Guard found the temple impenetrable. May fortune be with you, Soulwarden. All of Ebonscale now hears the ringing of the celestial bell. Surely Aeternum too hears its song. I thank you. You have proven yourself a capable, honorable, and worthy friend to Ebonscale, and an enemy to the corruption. That would be expected, of course, but as is often the case in political matters, there is complexity to contend with. Before you judge me, read this book of poetry that tells of my history, and of the one dearest to me. My throne stolen, I sailed from my homeland in exile, dreaming of a new home for my people and my unborn child. While so many have trouble adjusting to this island, my people took to Ebonscale Reach. It was a rebirth of a lost dream, and we flourished. And my son thrived. On the eve of his adulthood, a strange sickness overcame him, and I could only watch. Prayers, curatives, rituals, wise counsel. There is nothing I did not try. That's when the whispers began. I vowed to find a way to breach the storm wall. My intuition said that would save him. Every attempt failed, and with each failure, my people's suffering increased. Long have I known of the young upstart, but only now have I accepted her invitation to listen. My mother raised no fool, and yet, I admit to you, Isabella's bargain is not unreasonable. The fleet is now ready to set sail. Yet my balance falters upon the edge of a step I know I should not take. And so, my plight. Isabella presses upon my wisdom, while the corruption manipulates my desperation. They are strong. I would be stronger. But ever I hear these whispers, I am doing everything I can to resist. My options are fleeting. Your candor is refreshing after Isabella's deceitfulness. But that does not change the facts, nor the suffering of my child. Centuries have withered away as I indulged false hopes for a cure to my son's condition. What can you offer? After so many disappointments, to entertain such a fantasy would require a leap of blind faith. For the sake of my people, I will delay my decision for the time being. But know that the hours of my patience grow short. I know you travel with Sun Fuchun, who failed in similar efforts in the past. Perhaps this can be her redemption. I will withdraw to the monastery to purify my spirit and await word of your efforts, though I fear they will prove futile.
Court whispers do not travel far under Empress Zhou's rule, but Ling Yun has whispered to me. You seek to heal Liang? Then you choose to shoulder a burden the weight of which you are wholly ignorant. That is no insult. I am impressed. I gave my heart, mind, and soul to this same effort when I served the Empress. It was a tragedy of decades. Yes, though with a heavy heart. Prince Liang has never been far from my thoughts, but I have suppressed any hopes. During my time studying the angry earth in Brightwood, and more recently in Eden Grove,
I thought there is a chance the elemental shrines here are linked in some primal fashion. Gather elements and I will test this hypothesis.
fight, I have a pit in my stomach. I know that was not easy, but with each moment, the Empress's patience thins.
Let me see. Yes. There is magic to them. I can't believe I failed to consider this possibility all those years ago. I believe that if I craft these into an incense, their aroma will create the potential for Liang's transformation.
As the ingredients combined into this remedy, so too have our efforts combined into this chance to save Prince Liang. The prince's location is a secret known only to the Empress, Ling Yun, and myself. I now induct you into our confidence. He is contained within the Wood Shrine, and I will go with you, for in this endeavor, we share the burden and the hope.
The incense is complete. I have done all I can to ensure its success, and I am optimistic, though my trembling may say otherwise. And I do appreciate that. Are you ready to begin? The rest falls to you. I give the honor of lighting this incense to you. Having done so, its medicinal properties will be activated as it disperses. Once Prince Liang breathes enough, his soul and body should become malleable. Your Azoth staff will do the rest.
Good. He is calm. Those protective talismans should hold him still when he inhales the incense. Proceed with speed.
Oh no! He must be immobilized! Replace those talismans, quickly!
Well done. Poor boy. Be careful, Warden. I'll find more incense from above. medicine is always bitter.
You are doing well, Soulwarden. Please hold on. I think it's working.
Return to your senses, my prince. Please come back to us.
Watch out! He's about to scream! Talisman, protect you! Stop him, or all our efforts are in vain! He's about to scream! The talisman will protect you!
His body is exhausted.
I think we've done all we can with this weapon.
Incredible. It worked. We have extracted his human soul from his monstrous body. I can't believe it. I'm sorry. I'm overcome. It has been so long. What we have accomplished is miraculous, but there is a long road ahead. Liang is restored, but he struggles to communicate. We must get him back to town, reacclimate him to human society.
You aren't scared of me, like everyone else was. You are like Mother. That means I could trust you, couldn't I? My body feels strange. I think I was like that for far longer than I was ever in this form. Is this even me? Who I was before I changed is hazy. I can only remember images from when I was younger, playing at the broken ships. I think I recall leaving my favorite toys there. But when I was just a child, or after, my memories are confused. Son told me how many years it has been. Were any of my toys still in good condition? I see. I feel like there were far more than that. And yet... Oh, I remember this one. I was given this on that day when Mother and I stood watching the farmers. It was early morning. The man waved at me. I was happy and wished him well.
As far as I can tell, Liang is physically healthy. I scarcely believe it. Slowly, I suspect. To be trapped inside that monstrous form for so long, it will take time to recover his faculties.
We must now reunite Liang with his mother. A reunion long overdue. Grace has offered to help in this matter.
So Son's found a role for me to play in this drama, after all. I'm to escort the young prince to a monastery down south. I know, quite an honour. I've met lords and ladies and even a queen, but never an empress. Seems Son wants a word with you, so I'll go on and take the little prince, and we'll see you there.
I wanted to speak before you go. This has been exhausting on many levels, and I need rest before joining you. I simply want to express my deepest gratitude. Despite the darkness we endured getting here, I am inspired. You helped me achieve a dream I had abandoned, and I am forever in your debt. I will not forget this, but I shouldn't delay you. I'm sure the Empress will want to thank you as well. Go on. I will follow soon.
What took you so damn long? It's bloody madness. The corrupted are here, and that harpy Isabella too. The prince and I came along expecting to hike up to the monastery, and we ran right into them. The Tempest and her elite guards must have had somewhere important to go, because they didn't give chase. I'm sorry, Warden. I was running and gunning, took out a slew of the bastards, but when I turned around, he had slipped away. I'm betting he went on up to find his mother. A fierce yearning he has, and he seemed to know the way. You do that. There's an army of corrupted that way, but not much choice. Isabella went west, so I'll follow her. Stay sharp, Warden.
I put my trust in you, and yet you parade before me this wretch who cannot speak? You dare mock Empress Cao Taiying?
It is me, Mother. It is.
Silence! I will not be fooled by some impostor! Liang remains an abomination, but I will remedy his affliction in my own way!
Whispers have long told me that taking my son away from the island is the only way to save him. And so I shall.
I accepted the Tempest's bargain, and she has given me an artifact to break the storm wall. We set sail within the hour.
Mother! Do not...
No. It is you who made a mistake. You have failed, Soulwarden. And so you will fall here, while we sail to freedom.
I go now to my Imperial shipyard. The Shrine Guardian will ensure you do not follow.
Glad you're here. I'm in over me head. Managed to sneak up and listen. Seems Isabella went north to gather her forces. Yep, I saw the Empress too, in her full crimson glory, and Liang trailing along behind her, the poor boy. If I... If I was placing a bet, I'd wager the Empress is planning to give Isabella the slip and leave without her. Then we'll need to move fast. The Empress is already headed for the docks, and that area's locked out tight. I heard something about the fleet admirals each carrying a seal of command that can get you through. Better you than me. Meantime, I'll see if I can sneak back there and get on board the Empress's ship. Never let it be said that Grace O'Malley turned tail at perilous odds and the opportunity to claim a vessel. you get the seals? Not a second too soon. They're across the water there, and I spotted the Empress giving that artifact to her captain. I can handle the captain, but I'm not so sure about the Empress. Since when can the corrupted float around like that? A solid plan, but I've got an addendum. What say we shut down the Empress's enterprise and then me and you snag that artifact? I can whip up a crew in the blink of an eye, and we can get off this damned rock for once and all. Well, she won't have any boats, so... I can already tell you're dead set in a showdown, so why waste my breath? I understand where you're coming from, of course. And you're right. We have a task at hand, so let's get to it, shall we? Seems you got things well enough in hand here. As do I. Not to mention my new ship yonder. What a beauty, eh? Just imagine all the unknowns she'll make known. The bounty and loot she'll uncover. The wild seas she'll tame.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Ma'am! That be... And don't you forget it! I know. Abandoning the cause. But I still got anchors back in the old world I just can't cut loose. By the way, you really would make a fine first mate, you know. Just saying. Grace Almighty, you better know what you're doing.
I have only seen and heard a little of what transpired, but I fear to learn the story in full. Is it true? The Empress fallen to corruption? I did not think it possible of someone so strong. Indeed. Jonas, I now feel Yasha's pain keenly. I owe him an apology, I think.
For now, I must help Liang, though. I'll take him back to town. Please, join us there as soon as you're able.
This is... for me. Oh. This was her favorite poem by Du Fu. Over Guizhou's lonely wall, the setting sun slants. We read this every autumn when the wind was in the reeds. You could hear them, even from the heights of the palace. Remember her. regain what I had lost, and above all, continue what she taught me to do. All those years ago. For our people, rule with generosity of spirit.
That was kind of you. I hope with that Liang can find closure and begin a new life. But he is going to need help. It is not an easy decision, but it is the right thing for me to do. I feel particularly bad walking away at this time, with Grace departing so abruptly. I am sorry. Indeed, the prince has a long recovery ahead. I must prepare him, for he is soon to be, if he is not already, our emperor. Heavens watch over you, Warden. Please give my regards to Yash.
I mourn the loss of Empress Jo. It seems she was an exemplary leader, but at least there is a path forward. With Ebonscale as an ally, and at least some small blow against the Tempest, I'd say the Soulwardens are back. More than Great Cleave, I bring word from regions beyond as well. Commander Thorpe's defeat weakened the corrupted significantly in Great Cleave, and our positions have grown stronger. I was hoping you'd say this, so I took the liberty of ordering scouts to venture closer to the foot of the Shattered Mountain. Working with the Rangers, I believe we found outposts not far from the mountain itself, the heart of the Tempest's domain. Well, not yet. Wardens are securing those locations as we speak, but we are still grievously outnumbered. We could use a hero like you on the front lines. Rather than bring Wardens to you, I would bring you to the Wardens. Excellent. I will inform the others and then meet you on the southwestern road that leads into Shattered Mountain. Until then... Here we are then, the edge of the Tempest domain, the shattered mountain beyond. If only Jonas could have seen this. Yes, and ready to charge into battle always. I cannot say as much for our forces currently. Our positions are tenuous at best. We need to fortify the outpost, but first, something to investigate. A prisoner the corrupted are holding nearby. We don't know, but they've attracted much attention. I'll leave it to you how to proceed, and I will meet you at the outpost.
Century of being away from this infernal island, I had forgotten the tension that permeates the air of Aeternum. Invigorating, but there's also a cloying quality to it. It feels like one's constantly trading clarity and hope for this gift of eternal life. Perhaps this is why mankind was never worthy of such a thing. In the decades since I departed, Isabella has been busy, and her demon armies now dominate the land. My plans may have been hindered upon arrival, but I will find a way to make amends for my sins. Or let me be damned as well. That you'd be drawn here like a moth to flame, your light to shine in the darkness. Yes, Captain Thorpe failed us. His greed sabotaged our safe passage and set our souls on this course. Do you remember now? And my guidance has remained with you, whether you realize it or not. For good or for evil, our fates are intertwined. You seek Isabella, and though my path has been twisted by steel and thorn, I travel the same road for this same purpose. I seek to atone for my sins and those I caused others to commit. My journal is my testament. Read it, if you will. I still recall the day I discovered an angel visiting my church. Isabella de Leon, a young woman of unsurpassed devotion, seeking redemption for generations of family shame. It was I who first brought her to hear the mad ravings of the heretic, and strangely found myself joining their ill-fated expedition. On Aeternum, Isabella's aspiration became obsession. And when she drank from the fountain, her thirst for divine inspiration transformed into madness. As the crimson thickened in her eyes, so did the hold of the demonic parasite within her soul. She met the crew's questions with blood, leaving them as mindless husks. My heart shattered, my faith lost. I struck down the heretic for leading us to this damnation. And I fled in shame to the old world, determined to return and make this right. In Rome, I gained access to the darkest archives of my order, and there found answers that promised salvation when I returned to these shores. I hired a captain to bring me back, but after shipwrecking on the island, I saw what happened. The blessing I intended for her was bestowed upon you instead. Now you know. My life was restored just in time to witness my holy mission thwarted. My only hope that we would meet again. I came here seeking insight into Isabella's affairs, but discovered little, and found myself captured and tortured by her pawns. No, though she was undoubtedly aware of my capture, she avoided coming here, which tells us a great deal, I believe. But I fear we tarry too long. This stronghold is dangerous. Come, there is an old fort nearby where we can talk further. I did not expect friendly welcome, nor corruption beaten back. But you and your fellow Soul Wardens have accomplished much. Your comrades have confided to me some of your story. They say Isabella was making a game of tormenting you. Oh? Good Lord, that's the answer. If we can access her thoughts, we can rouse the emotions she tries to suppress. We must test the limits of this connection between you. This is the way Isabella de Leon may yet be redeemed. Yes, don't you see? This is why we are here. We can use this bond between you to force her attention on the past. Memories from before her fall. At the very least, these will weaken corruption's hold and put Isabella on the defensive. Prior to my capture, I discovered where she hid the relics of her past, taking care to ensure she won't be reminded. An old fort, an abandoned town, and a loathsome mine. You must recover these relics, while I study the way we might use them. These objects harbor powerful echoes from Isabella's past, when she still had some trace of innocence. Now, you must simply open yourself up to her awareness, and let us see how she reacts to such a psychic assault. Oh, but of course you have. Still, if you're the one who erected these mental barriers, you can surely lower them as well. Follow me into the cliffs to the east, where we will find a place you can settle your mind. Have faith. You can do this.
Shattered Mountain is hardly a comfortable place, but we do what we can. Shattered Mountain is hardly a comfortable place, but we do what we can. Welcome to the last beacon. Shattered Mountain is hardly a comfortable...
Here now, still your mind. Release the fear she stirred up within you, and invite her to trespass into your mind once more. That is all I ask. Let us begin. I will read aloud passages from scripture related to her past, words she once loved. While I read, touch the relic most relevant to the passage. Let her feel through you, and we may yet rekindle her light.
At last our bond is renewed, and... Wait. What is this?
We see through a glass in a dark manner, but then face to face.
I need no mirror to know myself. My will is my triumph.
Judged by those things written in the books, according to their deeds.
No! All I held dear was drowned in shame, but corruption washes me clean!
My father, let this chalice pass from me, yet not as I will, but as you will.
I will not surrender the chalice! Enough! Our bond is severed!
We have done it. If those relics meant nothing to her, as she claimed, she would not have reacted as she did. This is good news. Yes, but we have proven today that she can be reached. It will only be a matter of forcing the channel open once again. Your comrades clamor for your attention to military matters. So let us speak again later, after I've had time to think.
The prisoner seems to have captured all your attention since you arrived. Does he have insights related to our strategy here? That's a shame. I would welcome counsel. It worries me. The corrupted are aware of our presence, but they do not attack. Don't get me wrong. I'm grateful they're ignoring us for now. It buys us time to fortify our defenses. But is that enough? Agreed. Sun Fortune promised she would send aid from Ebonscale. But I also hoped we could re-enlist the sorceress Morgaine. I sent a messenger to Caliburn, but they returned with only vague rumors and second-hand sightings. Some say she's gone mad. Please do. While I have never felt entirely comfortable around her, I recognize the sorceress as an asset to the Order. In the meantime, I'll rally the Wardens and Rangers. We've set up another outpost to the east. We should meet there.
Mirden, come back! I don't understand. How can that save anyone? They hate us all! And I am too weak! Brother! Brother!
Oh. A human is come. We give to you warning that there is much madness here. An infection, wide as branches spreading. Your passions are akin to angry earth. This is disquieting. You mistake our intention. This human is hurt. We men found her, raving in the forest, and weeping. We think she has contracted angry earth sickness. Please, help us. Help her. Yes, sister, we are patient. Human. We are peacemaker, Ferris. Where strife avails not, we come to nurture, cure. For human friend is there, within this cave. Some of our kind guard it jealously, though they cannot cure themselves. You must gather amber lichen, sparkling like sunbeams on crusty rock. Then come. We take more again to more peaceful climes. Did you transpose through the Green Sea Passage? We are fascinated by it, though it tickles our bark, we find. Yes, We are applying the Lycan. Our contact with humans is limited. We forget they live their lives in much haste. Oh, the fog is lifting from her eyes. But how Morrigan moans now. It wounds me to hear. We are sorry for this hurt. Certain mosses can help in dulling strong sensation. Those in the Cloud Garden are correct. Go. We will comfort.
You. Tell me, is it hubris or stupidity that brings you before me once again? Or is it that you've come to gloat? Humans do so. Of course you are. With one hand you stab nature in the back, and with the other you steal its blessings. You are not worthy of my time. The anguish you've caused is unthinkable. See it for your...
Huntress is unhappy. We understand. We sent Cloudmoss upon you. What Morrigan needs. Give it, and she will be well. And we are pleased.
What in hell's fury has happened? Soulwarden? Where are we? Oh, my head is splitting at the seams. Sick? Nonsense. I remember I was worried, that's all. Worried about my brother. And for Aeternum. And something else. Oh, that's it. The angry earth. Mirden said we need them to defeat the corrupted, but they were not receptive. Ah, yes. We defiled it to cleanse Myrddin's staff. Oh, just like my brother. Offer a solution he's already rendered impossible. But it's not just Myrddin. My research proved the angry earth harbors some power against corruption. We must use it. This one, the healer. She seems different somehow. But with their shared sense of identity, we cannot be sure of her trustworthiness.
Huntress urges from afar for you to go. But we would not resort to force. We are fairs. We nurture the sick and the well. We, Ferris, will remain, friend, even if Huntress will not. We are peacemaker, Ferris. We come to nurture.
Talking to plants always has some sort of benefit. Usually not so literal, but we appreciate your consideration, Ferris.
Oh, the crimson poison. We know it well. Fighting this is how our sistren and brethren become blighted. We cannot heal blight. We want to help, but cannot here. Blighted ones are severed. Huntress says only good for fighting now.
Ariana claims to be washing her hands of the threat of corruption. And yet, she prepares Eden Grove's defenses. Fa!
Oh. Yes. Huntress wills that we shepherd blighted sistren and brethren north to stand against the shadow of the mountain. You will help us. We thank you. Let us go. We plant pheromones alongside the road, and the blighted will follow.
Help her with those pheromones, won't you, Warden? Even temporary alliances require give and take.
blighted brethren and sistren come, but we cannot hear them. Their madness is not like that of the human friend. Morrigan is very wise when she walks and talks with us. She asks if blighted brethren can do more, make war with corrupted. We cannot ask blighted to fight with you because we cannot hear their song. Here in this place, my song is alone. On our travels, Morrigan said she lost great knowledge here. Notes about blight. Clues to hearing them again. We wonder. We do not entirely understand this thing. Nevertheless, we will wait here and ensure she is in comfort.
Exhibit cooperative reactions clear. Do not communicate on deep. Cull the herd. No actual culling herd. No actual culling herd. Hard to say. Zero violence, AE to B. Much violence, B to C. Rabid dogs to starving cat. Powerful ally, allaying no discernible, however, near dusk fungus blighters congregate at fungus, near! At times time, insensate. Whispering, recharging. I am tired, Soulwarden, but my wits being about me again, I recall. I came here for the blighted, angry earth. Why? Give it here. Ah! What is this nonsense? Deciphering my own notes is sometimes as difficult as understanding my brother. Ha! These are like Mirden's attempts at... Oh, always riddles and... Now, this seems to have potential. Near dusk. Congregate. Apparently... The blighted cluster together around the fungus near the end of each day. Perhaps this is their way of talking. Perhaps they cannot commune with the hive mind, but a more localized spore system might yield results. I'm putting too much guesswork into this, but yes, try the formula. It's worth the attempt to confirm our conjecture.
What is this? Little sister. Yes, we do. And brother, we hear you. Yes, yes. Do not weep. We are here. Now. We will ask. The connection is unstable. But I will persevere. Try to express war. Corrupted. It will take time.
We don't have much, so do your best. Friend Ferris. Here. I've jotted down notes to recreate what the Warden used.
Human friend, Morrigan has given us her note with other words. How strange that your songs are made of paper.
Indeed. I fear we have tarried too long, and I have preparations of my own to make in the assault to come.
More human friends to be gathered? Yes. They are your family. We will find you later. Once we are successful. Here. We tried to tell Huntress of what we do, but she does not respond. Sister Myrtlis did. We are very grateful.
At least there's some sense in the angry earth, if even on the fringes. And good that we reunited. Siblings. Come along, Warden. I cannot believe I'm saying this, but it's actually a relief to be back in human society. No offense to Ferris, she's quite nice. Young Yash shared the gruesome details of Caer Dun. I'm sorry for your loss, Soulwarden, and that I was not there. As we've both witnessed, dwelling in the past can be detrimental to one's soul, so let us focus on the task at hand. The city on the mountain is called Mirkgard. As imposing as it is well protected, it will take some army to breach its defenses. If we were back in the Fen, I could rally many of the lost to our cause. But here there are only corrupted and mindless ancient guardians. I've never considered such a thing, but my methods of commanding the lost are derived from sorcery that directs the guardians. I suppose it's worth a try, isn't it? An army of guardians would expand our ranks significantly, and there are ruins here. Ha! What I really need now is a warm bath. But I suppose I must act my age. The truth is, I already have what we need. Venture into the caverns nearby and affix these attuned crystals as a relay. Then we shall see if the Guardians answer my call.
I can feel the winds of change blowing, like the hand of Jonas on our backs. pushing us along to victory. If your ploy with the angry earth yields results, and Morgaine's gambit pays off, we'll have a large and rather eclectic army.
This may be an outpost on...
Greetings, Soulwarden. On behalf of Emperor-in-Waiting Zhou Liang, I have come to offer the dynasty's assistance to your cause. And on a personal note, I am glad to be here, both to see my friends and to contribute in striking back against our vile enemy. Good, because I need someone I can depend on. I've got a plan, but I could use some help. I raided the Dynasty weapon stores and have procured armaments for our assault, which I think the Tempest will not be expecting. It is. These are smoke bombs. Not just common fireworks, mind you, but the kind that can envelop entire cities. For the bombs to be effective against the corrupted, I require a rather grisly substance. Pus, extracted from corruption barbs. I know we've played this game before, but it's worked well so far. I need your strength while I prepare things here. Oh my, that is rather potent, isn't it?
Well, pus we need, so pus we shall use. Alchemy isn't always herbs and spices. Admittedly, this is more concentrated than I presupposed. I'll have to adjust the composition, but I can do so quickly enough. Precisely. And then the corrupted won't know what hit them because they'll be blinded with smoke. In fact, I have 2 bombs I prepared as a test. If you're up for pushing through enemy lines and placing them. I knew you'd volunteer. I think those fortresses over there will do nicely. I'm sure you can find strategic locations inside. I think that went rather well, don't you? Worry not about the trigger. I can handle that on my own when the time comes.
This will be my contribution to the assault on Merkgard, blinding any reinforcements that might harry you, and distracting those that can still see.
Now, I know you entertain some strange company, but I must say this priest may be the strangest yet. He seems to be waiting for you.
You are a busy and respected person, I've come to realize. Fortunately, that makes you easier to find. As long as one moves fast. And I saw a star fall from heaven upon the earth, and there was given to him the key of the bottomless pit. Don't you see? I've found what we need. Deep in the pits of this scarred canyon are ancient objects of immense spiritual power. If we can secure them, they can be used to subdue Isabella and reopen her mind, so we may bring about her salvation. We must have faith, Soulwarden. There is no room for doubt. If you recover these artifacts, we will defeat Isabella. I promise. I will retreat to a safe location with your allies and await you there. You must trust me on this. It is the only way. Remarkable. These artifacts are exactly what we needed. I feel as if I have awoken from a nightmare to bask in the morning sun. Truly, I have not felt such hope and conviction in my heart since I first resolved to return here and face my sins. And so the ending does finally begin. The conclusion of a long saga that brought us to these shores. Many have rallied to your banner, Soulwarden. But are they prepared for what is to come? Darkness will deepen before the dawn. You are a portrait of the courage and leadership Isabella herself once displayed. Divine power is given to the righteous.
Here we are, standing in a war camp on the very precipice of battle. When we met in Brightwood, I never could have imagined this. I have ever been one to linger in the background, the observer, but you have drawn out a new side of me, one that knows no fear. I did my part. Seeing Liang thrive after so many years of isolation has been a salve for my mind and spirit. I still mourn the fall of Empress Jo, but I also know she would have willingly endured any suffering to save her son. The ending was bittersweet, but we did well by them both. And here, at the edge of this precipice, we shall do so again.
Commander, all of our steps have brought us to this place at this time. We are all ready to attack on your orders. Oh, I will. I swear it. Never have I felt so inspired before. I simply wish to inspire you in case your morale falters. If ever you do, trust in the symbol of our order. The blue of the sky, the white of the sun, freedom for Aeternum. Very well, very well. You can confide in me later. Rest assured, I will be here. Call out to me whenever you have need.
Human. I have a question. We are angry Earth, but I am not angry. Does this make me broken? a misshapen growth. Self. The angry earth are one. But we grow from dissimilar soil and in dissimilar ways. Perhaps I can be we, but also me. My root sister Myrtilus has always found joy in roaming, free, independent in her thought. But I am just understanding now. Yes, as are we. And I. My brethren and sistren cannot rejoin the collective. But this gives them a sense of purpose. We are with you.
Ah, Soulwarden. You see, our plan has come to fruition. Ancient Guardians are slow, but they respond to my command nonetheless. With luck, our assault against Murkgard will be a swift matter. This sorcery requires great concentration, not easy to maintain. Times like this I think of my brother and all that he endured. And now, I think of Jonas too, and even that fool Galahad. There have been many sacrifices made to bring us this far. I will bear my share of the burden as well, with pride.
It is done. A masterwork, had I the luxury of the sin of pride. For your Azoth staff, a means to achieve Isabella's redemption. With this augmentation, you will have the power to destroy her darkness and send it back to the oblivion from whence it came. You have triumphed over countless corrupted, but do not be overconfident. Isabella is more formidable than ever. I do not know if one can ever be prepared for something like this. Facing such darkness is beyond mortal comprehension. But we have seen the goodness that still hides in Isabella's soul. That is the path to our victory. And our redemption, God willing.
You've achieved nothing but more suffering for your companions. Even now, I am opening portals throughout Murkgard. your eyes and your ears. You cannot touch me. My destiny is my own to decide.
Didn't you? Grace O'Malley is nothing if not full of surprises. There you go, my friend. A clear path to the heart of evil. Now let's finish this thing and go to the pub.
Evil permeating this blasphemous cathedral has a taste. Only divine judgment can purge its foulness from existence. Steel yourself, Soulwarden. You stand upon the threshold of corruption's heart, and may as well be the gates of hell itself. That is how I found her, secure within the depths of her own mind, commanding corruption by thought alone. She is impervious physically. It was wise that we came with another strategy prepared. Your Azoth staff. Use it to enter her mind. I will attempt to join you if possible, and together we will grapple with her very soul. Beware! You go to her true domain. Do not strike her down with vengeance in your heart. I know what comes of that. Let your staff be the instrument of divine mercy. Isabella de Leon was innocent and brave at one time. And I believe that person is still in there, waiting to be set free. Isabella de Leon was innocent and brave at one time. And I believe that person is still in there, waiting to be set free. And so we surrender our fates to this battle and this purpose, beyond our understanding. Into thy hands, I commend my spirit. Amen.
dare you assault me in this place? And how foolish. In here, I am like unto a god.
Who is able to make war against me? Beg on your knees for death! Stand still and die! I draw from a power you can't begin to fathom. I salute your sacrifice, my friend. It's so beg on your knees for death! You cannot run forever! Am I weak? Corruption turns my pain into power. I remember and live again. It's so beg on your knees for death. You cannot run forever. You are outmatched. I am not alone. All of you, lend me your aid. Am I too quick? Keep your distance! Stand still and die! Am I too quick? I will overcome you! Now, offer your soul to me. One day, I will remember you. And I shall laugh.
Isabella, you must stop this madness. Corruption deceives you. We are not your enemy.
Old fool. You're a remnant of a lesser life. You know nothing. Never did.
I will not give up on you. Recall the words that once inspired your faith. That the only truth in this fallen world is the bond of one heart to another.
And why did you abandon me? Father! Unbelieving masters with the walk of life. Witness the holy retribution of my sanctuary. I am of the divine humanity. Witness the holy retribution of my sanctuary. Am I not safe from you?
even in my own mind. I am trying to release you all from the lie. Don't you see? No one is watching over us. There is no God. We are alone. Each of us. In the end.
A bit disappointed I couldn't land the last blow, but in a manner of thinking, maybe I did. Well, no need to selfishly take all the credit. This was a shared victory, you and me. Look at us. Come a long way we have. Ah, what choice did you leave me with? It's been a lifetime since we met on that beach. I couldn't just sail away. Besides, I would have missed all the craziness. Like the end of days it was. I can't believe it all blew over. Can't say I know anyone by the name. Clergy type. No, it was just me here when I got back from the fight. Anyhow, what's it matter? You won! Tell you what, finish up here, meet me at that fine camp you set up. Have ourselves a chat.
As the Soulwarden and Isabella knelt before each other, there was a silence unlike any I have ever known. It reminded me of the first time I administered Holy Communion. A silent acknowledgement of divine love. But that moment ended abruptly. Here, in this foul place. That silence has been shattered forever. It is accomplished, and the tomb is empty. But she is not here. She is not here. She is not here. There is no redemption. Isabella herself, defeated. Abandoned by the power for which she traded everything. The Soulwardens were victorious, pulling Aeternum and the world back from the precipice of doom. But at what cost? So many of their numbers corrupted or lost. Their fragile alliance crumbling as the factions fight for dominance. And what of the allies they believe they've gained in the angry earth? It would be clear soon enough that the vengeful hand of nature would grasp far more than equilibrium. And the void exposed when the surge in corruption abates would become a threat of itself. As the soulless remnants of this conflict rise from the battlefield to find purpose and power in a source as yet unrealized. Yes, the hapless inhabitants of Aeternum will soon learn that this chapter may have come to a close, but the real horrors have just begun.
You made it! I'm half surprised you're here. Not that you'd let me down, but I've noticed you never take a moment for yourself. It's unhealthy. Cheers indeed. Though now I'm to be a bit of a hypocrite, as I'm myself off on a new little venture. Can't say too much, really. But the usual, plenty of coin to be had, and thrills, and excitement, and some modicum of danger. I might consider a partner. Of course we will! I have that ship I always wanted now, so I have. Don't you just love it when a barmy plan comes together? By the way, caught a snippet of an interesting rumour. Corrupted Roman legions in the desert. Can you imagine? Hey, it's your adventure. Anyhow, we'll be seeing you, hero. Somewhere out in that great vasty island of opportunity.